Hello everyone, and welcome to episode 8 of NieR Automata, and a special early hello to Club and Caroluna. Club, hopefully you've enjoyed your time off this weekend. I know that you've got, if I remember correctly, 7 solid days of work, so hopefully you're able to continue having a good time this weekend. And hello to Caroluna. Caroluna, I hope that you are having a great weekend as well. I had a quick question for you about Farming Simulator 22. It's not called a baler or whatever it was that you were driving around that was sweeping up the grass in Farming Sim and collecting it into those cylindrical bales. Was that sort of spitting them out automatically, or did you happen to know when it was full? I don't know how you would. I didn't see an indicator to know, oh, this is full and I have to eject it. So does that happen automatically? It's an odd question to ask at the beginning of episode 8 of NieR Automata. We are going to hit continue here. Now, previously, in our previous episode, I need to check the settings as well. It's the beginning of the stream where a lot of different thoughts are colliding at high speeds in my head. We had a quest to go capture some photography points, and I was like, well, it's weird that we didn't do that, because I thought we did every side quest. I wonder why I skipped that. It was then pointed out to me, God, that it's the first texture you see every single time. Why does it look this way? We did try to do this photography quest, and what we found is that in the desert, which I think is over here, yeah, there was like a giant sandstorm over here, and we couldn't get there. So we had to turn all the way around and walk back. Also, that's brand new. So, yeah, I guess what we're gonna do is... I don't know how to get to data analysis freak. Oh, is that the, I think that might be the abandoned factory. It sure is. Okay. Yeah, so today is going to start off with some side quests. Let's see if we can go do this photograph right here. We'll set that, and then probably fast travel to Park Ruins Attraction Square. Carolina says the easiest to let it do it automatically, but depending on terrain, you might want to eject them at a specific angle to avoid them rolling away. I did a mix of that yesterday. Okay, yeah, I was sort of looking and working out how that all was going. Let me go to transport. Oh, and see immediately. It's the attraction square. Yep. Hello to Blobbity who says that my timing is on point. Hopefully that means that we've caught you at a good time and we can enjoy some B-side playthrough of NieR Automata, but I hope that you are having a nice weekend as well. The bales beep at you when they're full, so you'll know that. Oh, I didn't hear the beeping. So that's... I'm glad that there's some other indicator. You know, some people, they really want to do everything manually. So, yeah, it looks like if I just head back here and just go up the main concourse here. Machine on a break. Break time. Okay. That's not the way, apparently. More than I think any other zone, the amusement park is difficult for me to navigate. That's right, hold on. I just wanted to check the sound because this game has a little bit of a history on resetting the... Yeah. Nope. No, okay, that is down a little bit. Okay. Alright, so here's one of the photography points, and they should comment on it in just a second, I think.
Hold on. This is one of the places in that Resistance member's photographs. Better record the coordinates.
And hello to Azrak. Yes, Sunday is going pretty well so far. Got some shopping done out of the way. Like to get that done very early. We always head out to get that taken care of early, but especially in and around Black Friday. All I can say is that if you are a resident of the United States of America, I hope that you are driving very carefully and giving yourself sufficient time to find a parking spot wherever you're going, because it's going to be... Have I been to the amusement park shop? I'm not sure. Almost certainly, but let's go talk to this bot. Don't shout. Can I help you? Oh! Whoa, okay. I don't know that I need all of these things, but like tree sap, I'm pretty sure that I need that. Yeah, let's get up to 10 of those. I didn't know that anybody sold this. And dye, don't offhand remember that I need this for anything. And the good news is it's just dye. Not red dye, not black dye, not indigo dye, just dye. You know, the kind that's used for coloring. All right. I want to say that guy, I don't remember ever seeing that dude before. So, we got our photography quest. Where's the next? There's 3 of them. So the next place is like an oasis, I thought. Pascal's Village, and I don't want to go there yet. Photographs. Yep. I'm relatively sure that that is like a desert oasis. Maybe it's not. Forest Zone Center. So let's head there. So blah 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 is saying, I've been catching up with the VODs. Is this the same everything, just from 9S's point of view? So there are some additional cutscenes that it's been throwing in. The trouble is that there's like, from my perspective as like a story decision, there's no reason for 9S to have access to this information, except that he's hacking a lot of the robots. So maybe there's a secret exchange of information that he's not aware that he's learning. A lot of the main quest, as of our last episode, was exactly the same, but with these little interstitial story beats that were added in. If it continues on that path, I'm not terribly interested in doing a lot of... I'm sorry, where's the forest center? Or can I not go there because I haven't been to the forest yet? Oh, I don't think we can go there yet. Okay, so then the only other thing that we can go to is Desert Center. This was the photography point where we had the sandstorm, and I want to see if the sandstorm is still there. So the entire introductory sequence of our B-side playthrough was completely different. The dialogue was the same, so I guess it's not completely different, but every other part of the setting and the levels and the gameplay was a different experience from 9S's point of view as to what he was doing while 2B was doing her thing. And I like that a lot. As of the second stuff, it was a lot of, hey, remember this? Well, you get to do it again. So let me go see what this question mark is, and then we're going to see that photography quest as well. So this game is both, it is more than just a New Game Plus. It also is a lot like a New Game Plus. Yeah, for all I know, this might be the quest that gets rid of the sandstorm. Whoa, 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 watch your step around here. There might be ancient relics buried just beneath the surface. I'm researching the old world. You guys with Yorha, right? Say, if you find anything in the desert that looks like a relic, can you bring it to me? I'll find a way to reward you for the trouble. Okay, it just got updated. Do I just talk to him again? No. Alright, so I'm going to keep pressing back for the map. It's a thing in every other game. So I don't see anything. So I imagine this involves running around with the scanner. So let me just make sure that we've got that equipped. We do. All right, so we'll see if we come up with anything as we're going.
Relics from the old world.
Searching for relics in the desert without assistance might prove difficult. Proposal. Unit 9S should use the dynamic scanner.
So here's our sandstorm. And also, I suspect that this looks like absolute garbage on screen because just the amount of particulate film grain that there is. But I cannot get to this photography point. And this is the same thing we ran into last time, and the reason this quest was left untouched. Now, that raises a couple possibilities. Number one, the quest can only be completed on a future playthrough. And if that's the case, I would feel pretty irritated by the fact that in both our A and B playthrough, it presented a quest that is actually not capable of being finished. Most games aren't designed that way. So let's give it the benefit of the doubt to say it's not just yanking my crank and there is a way to do it. That then brings about the next question, which is how? How do you get rid of a sandstorm? I have no idea, and it's clearly a puzzle that wasn't solved last time. The number one option would be do the other two parts of the photography quest first, and then the sandstorm will magically go away. That seems a little bit odd to me, but it's at least a possibility. Yeah, I'm not in the mood to fight these guys if I don't have to. Blobby Blah is asking, is there a C playthrough? I believe so. I believe that there's multiple... Hold on. Wait. We were starting to get a faster ping, I think. Hold on. God, if there was just a little bit of directionality to it. Okay, hold on. Yeah, to answer your question, blah, 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 I believe that there is like a C and a D and an E and an F. There's lots of different endings. I don't know that it's going to... I don't know that we're going to go through that many if this percentage of content is all the same. But that said, people who have done it, people who have done all of the... No, hold on. All of the available playthroughs, plainly feel that it is worth the journey. Like, I've heard a lot of really, really positive feedback from people who have made the full circuit. Guys, I don't know. It is informing me of something in the area. I mean, not right this minute. Okay. Since I seem to have lost it, we will continue on. Yeah, there's no point in having that marked. So let's continue on. I guess maybe out towards here. And for people who are watching this and might be thinking, oh boy, is this going to be an entire, like, hour of just wandering the dunes? No. I have a limited tolerance for the wander aimlessly quest, so if we don't get some sort of... Boy, maybe I was just making it up in my head that the scanner was picking up something, because we've got zilcho out here. And Carolina's saying maybe we have the whole alphabet. Somebody stopped by earlier and said that there is something like there's like 27, 30 different endings to the game. And some of them, I imagine, like we've seen a couple of them that were just, oh, just a shadow. I thought this was water. Like you just take a particular turn or sell a particular item and the game suddenly ends and it blasts credits at you really fast. And I have enjoyed discovering those. I would enjoy it somewhat less if I hadn't saved in a while, which I did read for some people it happened. All right, so we visited here. Guys, every other game in the whole world uses the back button for that. Yeah, let me head out over here, and if we don't find anything between here and there, then oh, hold on. That was... Stop it! 9S.
Old world material obtained. Hypothesis. Said material is likely a relic from an ancient civilization.
All right. Is that enough, or do we have to bring in more? Let's go to quests and find out. We'll go to active quests. Photographs. Heritage of the past. You found a dirty mask delivered to the client. Okay. Sure. Also, I did notice that the photograph quest had been updated to like go deliver this to the client. So we'll stop back there and do that, and then I think that our next story quest is going to bring us back to the desert. Another thing that's going to happen is we're going to have the ability to open up a few more chests, and if I remember correctly, the forest area was where there were some... Hold on. The forest area was where there were some parts that 2B just couldn't have cared less about. Like, oh, here's a machine part. Well, I don't need this. Maybe 9S will need it. 9S is more the collector, the studier of machines. He seems to care a lot about that. All right, let me just scoop that. This is what... I should have the scanner up when we're wandering around anyway, because the scanner unlocked pretty late in our last adventures in NieR Automata, so as a result, I haven't actually swept a lot of these areas. God, can you imagine if, like, solving this quest is what gives you, like... Maybe I put on the filthy mask and then I'm able to get through the sandstorm? That would be a solution, I suppose. Oh, this is just lovely. Let me pay you for it. Huh, so it's some kind of mask. Judging by the design, it was intended to be worn by a female. According to legend, the nation that used to be here was wiped out quite suddenly. Apparently, it had something to do with the passing of a beloved king. Perhaps this mask belonged to a princess or the like. If you find any more relics, make sure to bring them to me. Alright, so it looks like this person wants maybe more. I'm not inclined to go get them, but I am going to go search this corner. Again, we don't find anything between here and there. We are making beeline for the fast travel thing. We'll go turn into the photograph, and then head to the forest area. Now, one advantage, well, one thing that's like, you know, that I don't mind at all is that our... Yeah, we can't go this way. Our side quest progression in our last episode, whoops, our main quest progression was very, very fast in the last episode. Like, we blew through multiple episodes of content. My sort of like thought process on it, though, is that like, yeah, it was a lot of familiar content. So we'll see. This circle, yeah, there we go. Usually exposes or has a save point at the start of it. We'll come here. Let's just do a quick save, and then we're going to transport back to the resistance camp to turn in the photograph. Yeah, I appreciate the idea of them giving additional content for people who love NieR Automata and want more reasons to engage with the gameplay. If it's... Anyway, I've made my case about it. Let's go turn this in. Yes. This is from the amusement park. I remember having fun there together. Together? Yeah. Okay, so that's all we got. Yeah, let's go to the next main quest. And I don't think we did anything that's... Well, you know something? Hold on. We did buy some stuff from the amusement park person. Let's just see if we can upgrade a pod. I don't think so, because I think we need, like, special part S or something. Yeah, all that tree sap. Oh, hold on. I got power up part S. So what I need now is every other thing. I need mushrooms, pure water, simple gadgets. Yeah, natural rubber. Okay. So I'm not there yet, but we did get a power-up part S at some point, so that's not so bad. Yeah, here's what we'll do. I'm just going to take off the custom map marker. Just go like that, and... Sorry, hold on one second. What was this? Oh, another question mark. City ruins near the factory. I'm gonna go do the main story quest, though. Oh, but I haven't bothered to look at where that is. Hold on a second. It is down here. Yep. Oh, back in the village. I think. Oh, let me select it. It looks like there's a couple other side quests to look at in this area. I will definitely pick them up. I like side quests that can sort of be done as part of other things that you're doing, or that give you a reason to revisit a previous area with new abilities. That's always fun. All right, let me just talk to the tool shop machine. Am I looking for something? Well, it depends on what you're selling. Not much of what I'd want. Boy, that'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it? I don't think I really need it, though. If I ever feel under-leveled, let's maybe take a look at that. Yeah, and the machine weapons are generally similar to things I already have, but worse. So we're not going to worry about that right now. And we can't do any upgrades with this stuff. So, where is my main quest? Oh, right upstairs. Oh, that's right. Weren't we, like, bringing the high viscosity oil back to Pascal? I think that's where we were.
Oh, it's 9S and 2B, yes? Those machines cost quite the ruckus, don't you think?
We need to talk.
Of course. I'll help however I can.
Okay, well, we've already... Okay, maybe we have to talk to her. Choose not to fight. We've had this conversation before, so you're going to see a bunch of me bouncing straight through the...
Yes, 2B?
Oops. Hold on.
Yes, 2B?
Pascal,
Yes, 2B?
aside from this village, are there any other machines that are cut off from the network?
I suppose that unpleasant songstress you so kindly defeated in the amusement park wasn't part of the network.
You mean that singing thing?
Oh, and of course there's the Forest Kingdom, but...
Forest Kingdom?
Yes, it's a vast woodland area not far from here. There's a group of machines there attempting to build a nation of sorts. They're quite hostile to outsiders, however. We can't so much as go near the place.
Where is it?
Northeast of the city ruins. You should be able to reach it by passing through the ruins of the commercial facility. If you go, however, be careful. Things have been rather rough there lately.
This Forest Kingdom sounds like something we should check out.
Okay, no, it's also marking her, Pascal as having a quest. What's on your mind? I wanted to ask you something. Ask about the shop, maybe? Why is there a shop? You don't use money. We have currency. Lesson learned. Oh, now she suddenly says, I'd like you to collect and bring back any information you find about the old world. 9S says why. I'm hoping to use whatever knowledge remains of the old world to make life better for those here in the village. I'd be glad to share anything we find with you as well, of course. So would you be willing to to assist us? Please show me anything of interest that you find. Okay. And it looks like there's, oops, 2 other quests here on the loop. Just continue to stand right there. 2B. All right. Yeah, let me get up here. You there. You must help me at once. What, me? My son put some kind of electronic lock on our house and hold his fool self inside. I've been standing out here for ages, but he's simply not responding to me at all. 9S says, I think what you need is a family counselor. I mean, not that machines have families to begin with. Normal Machine says, I insist that you help me get this stupid door open. Just break it down and get my son out of there. Sure, we'll help. Sheesh. Hello in there. Sun Machine says ... Your mother is worried about you. How about you unlock the door and come out? Looks like he's ignoring me. Pod 153 says destroy the core to open the electronic lock. It seems to be my only option. So are we now being tutorialized on the fact that we can open these locks? This would feel a little bit late to have this revelation. Yep, I can go this way. What? Stronger than I thought. Yikes. Okay. Let's do that again, but faster. By like a second. Oops. I didn't really feel like I was dawdling last time, but there we go. I not only unlocked the door, I annihilated it. Foolish child, I was worried sick about you. Why on earth did you barricade yourself in there? 'Cause I was scared. Now that we're cut off from the network, I don't know what people are thinking. They're like monsters. It's scary. Oh, my darling boy, it'll be all right. Mommy loves you. Wow, Mama. 9S wants to know if he can go. Oh, yes, of course. Thank you for your help. And take this, I insist. Ooh, evade range up +3. I like that. And we got 1,300 experience points, which is enough to level up. I'll try to help my son deal with his fears a little bit better from now on. Okay, intro to hacking. Here's a machine in a nice business suit. Okay, hold on. It looks like there's yet... Oh, wait. Hold on. We've got another quest up here. What? Dude, I was away from here for 3 seconds. How did he lock himself in again? He tried so hard. I know he did, but fear's gotten the better of him, and here we are. The lock is even stronger this time. Okay, we might reach a point where I can only do this by installing a hacking upgrade, and I don't want to do that. Kid, WTF. You had me worried sick, young man. I can't believe you did this again. I was scared. See, after I left the house, I started to like this one girl. I thought I was going to short circuit whenever I looked at her. I never felt that way before. It was scary. There, it's all right. Next time we'll go see her together, okay? Oh, yeah. Nothing is going to impress her more than visiting her with your mom. I don't have much to give you. Well, last time I got 1,300 experience points. This time it was 1,650. Hey, kid, lock that door again. I dare you. 9S says that this kid's got issues. Okay, let's walk 5 feet away and see if it comes back. Oh. Kirluna is saying short circuit. I have memories of being in middle school and being extremely distractible. Let's see. Looks like fun. What you doing? This kid's being weird. Yeah, I asked if he wanted a coin that's low value or one that's high value, and he said he wanted the worthless one. Seriously? Hey, kid, I got one coin that's worth a little and one that's worth a lot. Which one do you want? The little one. You sure about that? Yeah, because it looks cool. Thanks a lot. See, he's weird. Yeah, what a dummy. I'm a dummy. Hee, thanks a lot. This little guy might have a bad mathematical processor. Or maybe his logic circuits got crossed somehow. I should probably take a look inside. Really? I wouldn't go around hacking these guys. That seems a little bit risky. I'm a dummy. Hee, thanks a lot. Okay, so I think I have to hack this person, but let's find out. He's weird. What a dummy. Okay. Okay, hold still, kid. This is gonna hurt you a lot more than it hurts me. Oh, I can't do that yet. Okay, hold on a second. Oh, God. Okay. Let me try again. Yeah. Do it better. Okay. If your logic circuits are this advanced, why are you behaving like that? Well, I suppose there's no point in pretending anymore. It's simple, really. If I pretend to prefer smaller denominations of coins, the people around me are so entertained they keep giving them to me. In this fashion, I'm able to earn far more than I would if I asked for larger units of currency. All right, I'm a fan of Weird Machine. There's an important lesson here. The more of a fool people take you for, the more you'll learn of their true nature. Wasn't that the whole, like, Andy Kaufman thing? Like, sorry, I was just always very entertained by the fact that Andy Kaufman had this fictional character named Latka, who I think that was his name on stage as well as in Taxi. But his whole thing is like, I'm just an innocent, hick-seed immigrant, I don't know anything, and the audience loved to laugh at him. And then Andy Kaufman invented the character of, I think it was Tony Clifton, if I'm remembering the names correctly, that was a brash, arrogant asshole who laughed at them, and then suddenly they didn't think it was so funny. Like, Andy Kaufman was a very, very smart and interesting guy who I think had a lot of insight into human nature, or at least liked to toy with it a lot. And that's what Weird Machine is doing here. Like, if I just pretend to be a fool, people will... Then I can gauge a person's real character by seeing how they treat me. But keep this between us for now. I need them to keep thinking that I'm slow. Here's a little hush money to... How much do we think Weird Machine has? 3,000 G. 10,000 G! Holy hell! Weird Machine is doing a hell... Because that's not as much as Weird Machine has. That's as much as Weird Machine can afford to give away. Also, I did get a hijack boost +6. So that would probably make it a lot easier to hijack some of the more advanced machines. I'm glad to have it. I don't really
not sure
want
I even know what it means to be smart anymore.
to equip it.
Reply unknown. Terms are too vague to formulate a reasoned response.
Don't I know it?
Oh, Carolina was saying of the short circuit comment, he just liked the way that they put it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. It was... Really? Okay, we've got some more quests in the area somewhere. Although not on the loop. So, yeah, there's a few quests that I don't know how to physically navigate to. Like, here's one. Cool. Well, at the moment, I'm stuck on this 2D plane, so I can't get there. If I go down the ladder, then I've got a little bit more mobility. Can I get there from here? Oh, yeah, I can. Okay. Ah. Oh, no. Is there something wrong? Mercy, please let us go. I think there must be some kind of misunderstanding. You mean you aren't here to arrest us? No. But why do you think I would? They deserted. They wanted to find a place where the two of them could live their lives. Don't tell anyone. We're with Yorha. We don't have any obligation to report you to your superiors. The Resistance are very happy. If you guys stay here, they'll find you eventually. We don't have a choice. My locomotive functions have been damaged, and we don't have the necessary materials to perform repairs. I will be happy to go get them. Help them. Now, we did this last time. This is what feels at the moment like a rare example of a completed side quest that is coming back. Okay, so now we can fix up the legs. I got 5,000 experience points plus 5 pearls for what that's worth. All right, let me wander a short distance away. And maybe it's the other quest that I'm thinking of that I don't know how to, like... Oh, see, now we've got a couple of them. We got this one over here, which looks like it might just be at the end of that hallway. And then we've got this one here. But we've got a big invisible wall here and no self-evident way to get to the ground over there. So let's go upstairs. We're gonna leave the village now, and we're gonna head towards the forest. Let me just look. Is there another pathway over here somewhere? Okay, not from here, but let's go upstairs. Speaking of Short Circuit, I was a really, really, really big fan. Ah, here we go. Of the movie Short Circuit when I was little. Hold on. Man is nothing else but what he makes of himself. Additionally, Nina says hello. Yes, and you are? Wait, don't tell me. I've already deduced that you are here to listen to me expound upon the great mysteries of existence. Well enough. Let us begin by discussing the concept of existentialism. Essence and existence are two sides of the same coin. And yet, what is existence? I'm glad you asked. To answer that will require many long hours of... This is pointless. Ball-like machine says, there's no point in talking to Jean-Paul. We stopped trying to figure him out a while ago. All he does is spout off a bunch of mumbo-jumbo about something called philosophy. If you're curious about him, you'd have better luck talking to his followers. They tend to use smaller words at least. This guy's followers? More like fans, I suppose. But yes, there are quite a few out there who buy what he's selling. Don't ask me why. Some folks just get into that sort of thing, I suppose. There's even the one Jean-Paul follower right here in this village. You know the machine with the thick paint on her face? That's the one. Okay. Let's go talk to the machine with the thick paint on her face. Looks like they might be just below here. Oh, well, there's something over here. All right, this... Oh, the wandering couple has been updated. But I wanted to get to whatever the red diamond is here. So let me go back upstairs. We're looking for... So is this where Jean-Paul lives? Yes, okay. Try down here. Ah, here they are. Hey, can I ask you a question? Do you happen to know a machine named Jean-Paul? I certainly do. Master Jean-Paul's a genius. You can rely on him for absolutely everything. Are we talking about the same Jean-Paul here? In fact, I was just thinking about how much wisdom he has to teach me, so I wrote him a letter asking for guidance. You'll take it to him, won't you? Huh? I can't let that lady in the desert get to him first, or that harpy in the amusement park. Great, there's more of these weirdos. And wait, they have genders? Oh wait, that was 9S. Alright, let me go take the letter to him, because he's right over here. I was just thinking about the movie Short Circuit recently, and just like, they got that sequel out real quick, and then there's been no, like, they've done reboots of so many other things. I'm very surprised that the idea of doing another Short Circuit movie has never come up. And I think I brought this up in the past. That movie Chappie was like 60% Short Circuit. Like, it was very clear that it drew from some inspiration from that. But Chappie was a very, very weird movie in other ways. So again, it's sort of like, why never more Short Circuit? Why is that franchise completely dead? Ah, yes, I see. Dreams of the mind's version of reality perfected. Hey, Jean-Paul, we have a delivery for you. Ah, allow me to see it at once. Interesting. A letter, is it? Female machine asked us to deliver it to you. She said she could rely on you and that you know pretty much everything. Yes, yes. Now, if I may, do you believe that existence precedes its essence? Is this about the letter? No. Right, but shouldn't you maybe respond to the letter? Is one duty bound to reply to every question spewed in their direction? If such is your claim, then what power was it who placed this burdensome yoke about my neck? This is a waste of time. You got that right. Okay, so the quest is not done. I'm not here to hear the lecture. So I guess we'll go back downstairs and talk to the follower. But I suspect this is going to yield a need to go talk to the people in the person in the desert and the person in the amusement park. What did the master say to you about my letter? Ashley said it wasn't worthy of a response. I knew it! Isn't he the greatest? I can't get enough of him. You don't say. No. All right. So here's maybe it's going to be in our quest list now. A woman in Pascal's village explained that Jean Paul has additional followers in the amusement park and desert. Find these 2 fans and then give their presents to Jean Paul. Also, the wandering couple had been updated. Oh, where could they be? I didn't think that that was a thing. Pascal, yep, any interesting tidbits? Okay. Okay, so wait, am I supposed to go downstairs and reckon with the fact that the wandering couple is gone? Or I think that we do find them a little bit later, like we discover that they've left the village. I hope they find the happiness they seek. The androids that were here have left. I'd love to go beyond the sea too. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go over here. And I'll tell you what, let's go to the amusement park because we should be able to, or maybe to the desert. Okay, okay, let's do amusement park. Yeah, Chappie is an interesting movie. I enjoyed seeing it. It feels like it has maybe a few too many ideas going on inside of it, and some of the things that I think were intended to come across as either cute or highly dramatic are instead they come across as being very silly. It'd be very interesting, very easy for me to believe that people would sit down and watch Chappie and come away from it saying like, "Oh man, like this part and that part really stuck out as being just very dumb." Agreed, but I'm not sure that is like I'm not sure that overshadows the other parts of the movie that are interesting and go well. Hi, do you know of a machine named Jean Paul who lives in the village? Master Jean Paul is quite the mysterious gentleman. One might even go so far as to call him suspicious, and yet he's so alluring all the same. Suspicious and alluring? Exactly. And I don't know just the gift for someone of that description. You'll deliver it to him straight away, won't you? I won't let that terrible girl in the desert find a way to interfere with our love. Alright, so we've got that. And now I guess we'll go find the girl in the desert. I wonder if they're all going to be machines or if we're going to find that, like, there's also an android fan of Jean Paul. Okay, before we go, let's just jump in here to map. Nope. And then we'll find... What was this? Well, it's a question mark. I bet that's the stamp collector. Photographs. There's our current destination. Where's the desert relative to where I'm standing? Oh, there's the wandering couple next to the flooded city coast. I don't think I can go there yet either. There's data analysis freak. And here's the desert. All right. So there's the photograph that I can't get to. Where's the freakoid in the desert? Okay, here we go. So that is next to Desert Housing Complex. And when I get there, let's save it real quick. This game has never crashed, but I do have a tendency to just die very suddenly. You know, something maybe with 9S, or sorry, yeah, 9S, maybe I should install that hacking upgrade. Because that's one of the ways in which he does a lot of his damage. Let's check real quick. Skills. Plug-in chips. So here's our offensive one. If I wanted to put in the hacking upgrade, let's go to all chips. Or intrusion upgrade, what was it called? Anti-chain damage, that's pretty cool, but that's more of a defensive thing. Deadly heal, auto heal. Oh boy, it's really down at the bottom. What was overclock? Slow time for 0.8 seconds after. Hijack boost, here we go. So, that is a very, very large chip. I'd have to take out both of my yellow ones. Wait, what's combust? Interesting. You can set guys on fire. I would think that machines would be pretty okay with being on fire. Like, beyond a certain temperature, they might have something to say about it, but for the most part. Okay, yeah, so we're not taking out movement speed for sure. I could take out offensive heal and melee defense. Auto heal has to stay in, but if I take out these two, that would be enough space. So let me remove that. And that. Oh, and you know what? Counter +2. Let's actually take that out, because I'm not sure that I ever do that, at least not successfully. So we're going to remove that. And then let's put back in that, at least one of those. Get that intrusion boost in there. Hijack boost, whatever it's called. And can I get this one in as well? Oh, I can. Oh, wait. Strengthen remotely controlled enemies. I don't actually care about that at all. Oops. I should have looked at what it did. I mean, this is better. Heal drops up. 20% chance that foes drop healing items. I screwed that up. Yeah, I don't care about this very much at all. So let's put back in Deadly Heal +2. And then... Oh, let me get in this critical up. To be honest, I thought I had this in here. Oh, that is slightly too large, apparently. What is this? No. Auto heal has to stay in, as does movement speed. Those guys, those go nowhere. Okay. I don't know. I don't remember what all I took out. I think it was some more, like, healing stuff. But it's fine. What we'll do is go out of here. Let's optimize just to get everything sort of stacked together. Good enough. And for all of that, now that I've really nailed down what my hacking abilities will or will not be, now I can just go have a conversation with this person about what kind of gift they want to give. Oh, okay. Now this one I like her look. Can you chill out, 9S? The sliding is not necessarily within my control. Stop it. Stop it. Oh my goodness. Ack! Huh? You came here from Master Jean Paul's village, didn't you? I can tell. I can smell him on you. I don't know how to make a sniffing sound into the mic. And nor do I want to. Jean Paul is wonderful. He pursues new knowledge with a passion that is almost indescribable. Whatever. You have issues, and you clearly lack a discerning eye. I bet men take advantage of you all the time. Not exactly. Ah, right. I found something that Master Jean Paul is sure to be interested in. Please take it to him with all speed.
I've been thinking about something.
What?
Do you think this fellow is being a little too, I don't know, glorified?
That's certainly one way to put it.
Wait, did it just censor Jean Paul? Or the much more likely scenario, did the voice line not include the name Jean Paul because they changed it in post? So then they had to bleep it out. A bulletin record. Ooh, just what I've always wanted. Oh, I found some data on the old world for Pascal, I think. Yeah, Caroluna confirms it bleeped out the name Jean Paul. Oops. All right, so let's go back to Jean Paul. We're kind of doing this quest right now. So transport back to Pascal's village. Boy, thank God for the fast travel. Can you imagine? Can you imagine trying to do a quest like this in a single playthrough? Like, hi everyone, welcome to episode 9 of NieR Automata. all we're gonna do today is physically run from one corner of the map to the other on these fetch quests to get a machine and a top hat, gifts that he doesn't care about. Silk says, wait, that's not how hacking works. No, I think hacking canonically works the way that it does in the movie Hackers, where characters sit down at their keyboard and the computer monitor inexplicably projects words onto their face, and that's how they are able to hack so well. Oh, hold on. I think this kid... Yep, hold on. He fucked up his family door again. Yo, lady, you gotta get like a doorstop or something. My android friend, I can't believe his son has locked him in a sen. Yes, he's doing so well. He even talked to that girl he liked, but yesterday he had some sort of relapse. I'm so ashamed to be in this position, but would you mind helping me one more time? You're gonna love this one. You shouldn't be proud of hiding from the world. Besides, I thought you had a girlfriend. Maybe, but I'll tell you if you get my lock open. This is so stupid. Carolina said, if they change the name, I'd much rather that they just mute it rather than bleep it. Yeah, it's weird that it makes it sound like Jean-Paul is some sort of like a slur. Oh. Okay, I think the key here is don't take any damage. Doesn't really play to my strengths, but we'll figure it out. Nope. Get in there. Yeah, I thought that like the hacking upgrade would maybe make the shots do more damage or give you more time. Oh, and also, I'm not even sure that we have to... Hold on. I'm not even sure that we have to defeat those guys. I could probably just blitz right past them. You win! Do we even know how much trouble you're caused for everyone, young man? We've destroyed 3 of these families' doors. Spill it. What's your deal? I've been trying, okay? I went out and talked to everyone I saw. I even talked to the girl I liked. It was fun. But then it got hard, because you can't just talk to people, you know? You have to read between the lines and stuff. So I kind of decided that staying inside is way easier. But I have a dream now. I'm going to be the best shut-in I can possibly be. Next time, I'm going to make a lock you won't be able to break in a bajillion quintillion years. Will you listen to my darling boy? He has a goal now. How wonderful. And it's all thanks to you. Don't mention it. Why do I have the feeling we're getting back to square one? Well, on the plus side, we got 10,000 Gs and 2,000 experience and a damage absorb plus 3, so it's not all bad. Okay, it turns out I don't really remember where Jean-Paul lives, except it's right here. Hello, Jean-Paul, do you have a moment? Moments are transitory, one cannot simply possess them. A moment past is a moment lost. A symbol of idle, unrestrained apathy that... Can you please just take this present already? A gift? Let me see. Here you go. Ah, yes, fascinating. The machine who gave this to us said you were both suspicious and alluring. It seems this so-called gift is nothing more than a piece of unadorned glass. Therefore, I can only surmise that... Okay, do you want us to bring a message back to the woman who gave this to you? For me a trifle? No. Okay, then. Let's go, says 2B. I have another present for you. A present? Of what sort? It's a fossil. One of your followers asked us to deliver it to you. I see. She said you were indescribably passionate when it came to learning, or something like that. A mechanical fossil? No use at all. You want us to tell us anything on your behalf, or... I'll not waste words on mere junk. Junk? Jean-Paul doesn't seem to appreciate these presents he's getting. I suppose we could go tell his followers exactly what he thinks of them, huh? They'll be waiting for some kind of reply. What if I'm just... I kind of feel like this is actually none of their business. Like, if these machines are so enamored of Jean Paul that they want to send him stuff, I don't know. Yeah, like don't get me wrong. Jean Paul seems like an asshole, but why I don't understand why the machines would think anything different. Sorry, and I'm trying to find my way back to the machines. I guess here's the simplest way to put it. Why would 9S and 2B care about this, given all of the other things that they are mandated by command to care about? I guess that's where I'm going. So I guess we got to go back and talk to them. So we'll go back to Park Ruins. Wait, hold on. Let me actually look at the quest here. Let me make sure that we're not... that's photographs. Current location. Triple question mark. Yep, Jean Paul's melancholy. All right, so we'll head back to the Ruin Square. I just didn't want to do the fast travel if there was no real reason to go there. Silk says, all I know, hacking happens that you push F12 on some website and exploit the vulnerabilities there on the site. Yeah, wasn't that a thing? Like it was, I'm going to get this state wrong, but some state wanted to sue a quote-unquote hacker because they basically just opened up the web code and found a whole bunch of highly sensitive information that was there. So the governor was like, "Oh, we're gonna prosecute this as a hacking attempt." It's like, no. What happened is that the person found the information and then reported it to the authorities, saying this seems like it's really severe security breach. I don't know if that went anywhere. I only remember it making headlines at the time. Another thing that made headlines that I'd like to continue to correct is yesterday we did an episode of Batman Arkham Knight, and I referenced the fact that HBO Max had reportedly censored Birds of Prey and the fantabulous emancipation of Harley Quinn. And I would like to clarify just 2 points. Number one, that was an article on Screen Rant. Like, they reported that as news, as something that had happened. It also turned out to fall into the category of something that was technically true, but also a mistake that is going to be fixed. So although there was at that time a censored version of Birds of Prey on the site, there was instead intended to be both the original R-rated cut and then a PG rated cut, and that is going to be fixed. It's not that the movie has suddenly been forcibly censored with no alternatives. So I regret talking about something that, again, was true and being reported as news, but the information was incomplete. Okay. Did you give my gift to Master Jean Paul? I must know what he said. 9S says, well, it was a mere trifle. Such insight, such truth. He sees the core of things in a way that others cannot. I shall follow you for the rest of my days, Master Jean Paul. That's a long time. Oh, and I also want to note that, like, I am perplexed by this from a narrative perspective. If I didn't want to do this, I would not do it. Like, don't take my confusion about this as a criticism of the game. Like, oh man, why am I being forced to do this? No. No one's forcing me to do this. I don't think this is the best designed quest, but it is. So we want to go to the desert, and it's specifically the ruins, right? City, snow. Desert, housing complex. That was the one. Yeah, and Carolina says of the muting of the word Jean Paul, it just draws more attention to it. Yeah, the volume could have faded out, just cut out for a second. Hey, remember in that Sonic the Hedgehog game where they left, like, bloopered voice lines in the game itself? So there's voice lines... There's voice lines in which game? It was like Sonic 2016. There's actual voice lines in the game where the actor says the line and then says in their regular voice, "Oh, hold on, I screwed that up," and then re-delivers the line, and the whole thing is just in the raw cut of the game. And by raw cut, I mean the released version. Oh, like, I'm not even remotely mad about that. I think it's great. You there, delivery boy. Please pray tell what Master Jean Paul thought of my present. He called it a useless piece of junk. Such cruelty! I've barely the words for it. When I think about this wanton sadism, it makes me... oh... Okay, so, like, guys, how much more of this quest is there? At this point, I am fully into the sunk cost fallacy of it. Despite being rejected by Jean Paul... hold on. His followers made no attempt to see him for what he truly was. As Jean Paul also had no interest in understanding his followers, he began to question the overall meaning of the relationship. So
This is exhausting. He doesn't care at all about anyone but himself. And yet his followers just keep talking about how great he is. What's the point of all this? And what's he even getting out of it?
Maybe you should ask him.
It seems to me like maybe Jean Paul isn't interested in followers. Like these... I guess this is what I was getting at. Jean Paul is standing on a bridge in the forest center, the Pascal village, just like expounding to no one about nothing, and somehow these other hangers-on found out about this and think that he's great. He didn't, as far as we can tell, go to them and say, follow me and give me things. So if they're choosing to do that, frankly, it's not his problem, and it's not 9S and 2B's problem. Like, if they want to send him stuff, and they're not, like, there's no contract here, it seems like they can just do that, and it's not hurting anybody. I have some... This feels like they should have called this quest just parasocial relationship, where these fans have decided that they have some sort of personal relationship or want one. Oh, where's Jean Paul? Oh, hey, you again. If you're looking for Jean Paul, you're too late. He set out on a journey. A journey, huh? Yes, he said he needs to go find himself or something. Oh, but he left a letter for you. Here. Okay, got a bunch of experience points.
Well, he's nothing if not consistent. A weirdo right to the very end. I wonder if all his followers being female had something to do with his weirdness. Did the human sexes interact with each other like this?
Who knows?
Okay. Let's find out what, if anything, we have to do. Oh, I think we're done. Yeah, maybe we will find that later. In the meantime, let's deliver this information to Pascal, because we're right here. Just need to... Haven't really worked my way... Oh, here they are. Hey, Pascal, is this the sort of old-world information you were looking for? Ah, thank you very much. I find this data from mankind to be ever so fascinating. I know it's not much, but please take this as thanks. That's actually not much, but that's okay. Boy, people who are good at maps must feel very frustrated that I never quite know how to get back to where I am. So, I have done enough side quests. I'm going to go to the main quest now because I want to. Let's go to transport. And... Actually, I don't know where I'm going yet, so let me check the map. Here it is. So there's current destination, and I can get there by way of city ruins near the tower. I'm gonna go check out what this is. We may or may not do it. Transport, city ruins near the tower. Silk says, I'm not sure if I got everything, but it sounds like the story of a concerned father delivering her daughter to a daycare, and he saw that some info screen had some security vulnerabilities. He tried to figure out how bad it is, and then reported it to the daycare, but they didn't do much about it, and instead he was sued by the place. So that sounds a little bit different than me, because this was like a state website, I thought, because I remember like there was like a press release from the governor that they were gonna prosecute hackers to the fullest extent of the law.
Operator 60 to 2B. Come in, 2B.
2B here.
The monitoring signal from the new access point has gone silent. I'm sending you the positional data. Please investigate the site as soon as possible.
Understood.
Have we seen this monster type before? The four-legged bear with the long tail? All right, let's head upstairs. Because this appears to be... This is my guess on where the quest is. And we've certainly never been up here before. Also, Silk is asking, is it just him or are...
I think something's wrong with it.
Messages on Twitch arriving 5 minutes after they're being sent? I don't know. If there's a delay, I'm not sure. And then Silk was asking, really? Oh, yeah, about the flubbed Sonic lines? Like, honestly, a real thing. You can find clips of it. Like, in the released version of the game. Carolina says, I remember all the Sonic games I've played. I haven't played or seen any of them. That's probably the correct level of engagement with Sonic. Wise Machine says, ... Hello, anyone home in there? Come on, I know you can hear me. What are you doing here? Analysis. Scans indicate no mechanical malfunctions in this unit. Therefore, it must be deliberately ignoring you. So it's gonna be like that, is it? Okay, it kind of feels like something we should just walk away from. Okay, maybe it'll say something later.
Say, 2B,
What?
when do you think you'll be willing to call me Nines?
9S works just fine.
Well, yeah, but... Man, this job can be pretty rough sometimes, huh?
We don't get to choose our assignments, and you should work on keeping your opinions in check. Yorha aren't allowed to be emotional, remember?
I think some of us are better at that than others.
Now, we haven't been through the forest at all yet, so... Oh, just immediately. Silver ore.
This must be the commercial structure Pascal was talking about. The records say it was once a facility known as a shopping center.
Hey, simple gadget. I think simple gadgets and complex gadgets are things that we actually need.
No getting through here.
Maybe there's some kind of mechanism we could engage?
Hello to Jab. Jab, I hope you're having
If we
a
were
nice
human,
Sunday so
we
far.
probably would have gone shopping and such here, right?
More meaningless conjecture.
You're so serious, 2B. You know that?
Alert. Multiple machine life forms detected above our position.
All hail the Forest King.
All hail the Forest King.
Who the heck is the Forest King?
You're getting distracted.
Well, what do you expect? I'm a scanner.
Hold on.
Combat was never meant to be my forte.
All hail the Forest King.
Okay, this is not working out. Holy shit. So I really shouldn't have bothered trying to hack them. Let's continue. Jab just woke up. It's still early in Arizona. Silk says, where my manners haven't greeted yet. Hello, Angel. Yes, hello to Silk. Oh, also, you guys, Mia is starting, I believe, starting a brand new game today. So I need to... Why did I start... Oh, because I don't think I saved when I went over there. Okay, that's not a crisis. I need to get back to here. Yeah, fortunately I died right inside, so we should be able to grab my body without too much difficulty. I believe that today is going to be the launch of an all-new Slow and Steady Sunday where Mia is going to be playing Subnautica Below Zero. And I will not be able to watch that very much live because it is a game that I would like to play myself, but there's going to be some other members of the moderation team there. And I am looking forward to seeing it eventually a great deal. Because I'm a big fan. Well, here...
Say, 2B.
Hold on.
When do you think you'll be willing to call me Nines?
9S works just fine.
Well, yeah, but... Man, this job can be pretty rough sometimes, huh?
We don't get to choose our assignments, and you should work on keeping your opinions in check. Yorha aren't allowed to be...
This must be the commercial structure Pascal was talking about. The records say it was once a facility known as a shopping center.
Yes. All my chips, please. Okay, let's take this a little bit more seriously. Oh yeah, I liked Subnautica. I had some very specific ideas on how I would have wanted to see it improved. One of the things that was consistent throughout Subnautica was just it just
No getting
performed
through
very
here.
poorly.
Maybe there's some kind of...
All right, let's get these.
If we were human,
Robots
we
down
probably would have gone
here.
shopping and such here, right?
More meaningless conjecture.
You're so serious, 2B. You know that?
Alert. Multiple machine lifeforms detected above our position.
All hail the Forest King.
All hail the Forest King.
Who the heck is the Forest King?
You're getting distracted.
Well, what do you expect? I'm a scanner. Combat was never meant to be my forte.
The Forest King.
Okay, yeah. See, this can work as long as they're not walloping you to death when you're trying to do it.
Check this guy. He's just running away.
Okay.
It's going to explode! Huh? Hey, where am I?
What's that?
Hey there, guys. What's up?
This thing's weird, 2B. Let's kill it.
Wait, what? No. Good idea. No!
Okay, what was that?
So Silk was asking perform poorly. How so? So this was on a previous computer, but it had a 1080 in it. And if you go back and like watch those videos that are in the collection, the game engine would cycle anywhere from like what felt like usually a consistent 60 frames per second, but then would just like randomly drop into the 40s, the 30s. I think there were some sequences where it just went below that, and what you see on stream was probably even more exacerbated by like what I was experiencing in the game.
Looks like the forest is just ahead.
The performance of the game was all over the place in a way that felt like the engine that they had, which I think was Unity, and I might be mistaken, but like what they had created couldn't really keep up with the breadth and scope of the world that they had delivered. And another symptom of that was the amount of pop-in. Like, the game looked good. Like, if you just sort of like stopped, the water, the effects, the animation on the plants, the texture work, it was all fine. Like, it was a good looking game. But the amount of pop-in was like PlayStation 1 era levels of pop-in. Large sections of geometry appearing right in front of your eyes at a very, very close range.
I'm
Okay,
aware
I'm not
of how to
falling for this
fight.
again.
You just be careful.
I will, 2B.
Hold on. Oh man, that's what I think of your phalanx. Just grab all these G's, even though I don't really need them.
This forest we are stationed in. It is hot, humid, unhygienic, a punishing hell for machine life forms. None should have to live in such a place. I have decided. I shall make this our kingdom and declare our independence. suppose a family might be good. Yeah, families are good.
Like, that right there for blah blah blah.
These machines.
They were talking about a king, right? I saw what looked to be a castle further in. Maybe we should take a look.
That little cutscene there was not something that we got during our A playthrough. Now, why did we get it here, and why was it presented as like a glitch? Well, I think... Okay, I can't tell if they're grazing or just pushing against the stone. I think it's because 9S is hacking them, and he's getting some like little shreds of information about like that scene that happened 256 years ago.
We must fulfill our obligation, no falling back. Find, you have lived your whole life for this singular moment.
Oh, I'm in the wrong thing. All right, hey guy, I killed all your friends. You might want to come down here, all your bot buddies. Come on. He's not seriously so. Yeah, here we go. Okay. So yeah, Subnautica, and then there were the movement bugs, where especially, I don't want to talk in a lot of detail, but there are sections in Subnautica that are less about swimming and more about walking, and every once in a while, like, you just get stuck on something, and you sort of have to, like, sidestep around to sort of like find what this completely invisible obstruction was, or use some other alternate methods to get yourself like replanted on the ground. There were sections where just graphically for no reason your character would be like stuck hip deep in the, not stuck, but moving hip deep in the, sorry, I'm trying to find my way here in the on the map, in the geometry. It's like, why is this? And so just a few, like a handful of odd technical bugs that made it a less pleasant experience than you might have expected for a game that in like mechanical terms was really smartly designed. It's just the execution needed a little bit more of a pass. Oh no, no. What is it? A moose I've been caring for has fallen ill. I do not know how to repair it. You don't repair animals like you do a machine, but if it's sick, you should try giving it some medicine. Medicine? I am not familiar with this concept. Yeah, I suppose you wouldn't be. It'll probably be easiest to just bring you some. Try to hang on until then, alright? Okay, so what kind of medicine would I need for the moose? Search the commercial facility for a recipe that can cure the poor creature. No.
So we're vets now? That's new. I assume you have at least some idea where to start looking for animal medication?
We'll probably need to recreate old human recipes. We should be able to find something in the commercial facility ruins.
Ready, intruders, getting formation now. Take position, keep going.
Okay, I didn't think they'd be able to hit me while inside the gravity sphere, but sphere, I think it was just standing too close. Oh, that was a big waste. Yeah, the next time I find myself in the commercial district, maybe we'll pick up the recipe then. But to leave this area right now to go do that, that's a little bit too much of a fetch questy. You know, like little things like this moose is currently lying, a good foot or so off the ground. That's fine. It's a little distracting, but I'm okay with it. And by the way, this game also has some distracting pop-in issues. I just don't call much attention to it because it's okay. This game's a few years old. Okay, that wasn't hacking. Oops. Yeah, I'm talking about, like, in Subnautica, and I don't want to sound like, again, I enjoyed Subnautica. I had a very good time with it. It's one of the few survival crafting games that I've played all the way through to the end, partially because it has an end. But I'm talking about, like, structures like that size, sort of like eventually loading in with some sort of level of detail as you approach them, to the point where sometimes you would see resource nodes hanging off of nothing because it hadn't loaded the geometry for the thing that they were touching yet. It was stuff like that. Now, the good news is that Mia did a very, very brief preview stream of Subnautica Below Zero. Oh, I think I'm headed in the wrong direction. Before, and at least from the short period that she played, which was really just like an hour or two, it was very early in, and she was learning the controls, so there wasn't a lot of like plot progression or anything. All of those things seem to be well addressed. Here's another like short example, and again, this is a minor one, but it was something that persisted through the whole game.
So those machines had a king? But how can a concept like loyalty be understood by a machine?
In Subnautica... Oh, hold on.
His Majesty, he's dead. The king who gave all for us. So benevolent and kind, and now he's dead. This sure is sad. It sure is. But we Royal Knights still have a mission. We placed His Majesty's memory, his final memento, into this tiny child. And now we must raise this child so he might one day be our new king. He deserves a royal upbringing. He deserves protection.
One of the most... I have all sorts of thoughts about hereditary nobility and ruling through, like, family lines, and none of them are positive, so I'll reserve judgment until we learn more about the Forest King. Hold on, it's doing its own thing right now.
I'll never let you pass. Die, androids!
One of the things that was consistent at virtually every point in Subnautica was the fact that when you would break the surface, when you would like stick your head above water, there would be a hitch in the frame rate. And my best guess is that it was sort of like redoing like its graphical shaders or something to be above water instead of below water. Hold on a second. When I get out of here, I'm going to have to jump because he just did a shockwave, and I'm concerned that I'm going to fail at that. Jump! Jump! Yeah, I have a few guesses on, like, engine-wise why that was happening, but the important thing is that when Mia played that brief section of Subnautica Below Zero, that was not in evidence. When she would go, like, above the water line, it didn't do this, like, momentary frame rate hitch. It's the sort of thing where it would drop from like 60 to like 55 or something, but that this manifested on screen with like a quarter of a second just like pause. It's hard to put into words, and sometimes it doesn't sound like a big thing until you realize that the whole game is about moving around underwater and then eventually coming up for air. So it was a thing that I was glad to see addressed, and that was my overall takeaway from the very, very short amount of exposure that I had to Subnautica Below Zero, that it... Wait, wasn't there a... You know, I was about to say, wasn't there a photograph I was supposed to take? We will come back for that, because it was near a save point. I was glad to see that some of the technical issues appeared to have been... Like, they really sat down and addressed some of that stuff. Let's quick save. I don't need to buy anything or whatever. Yeah.
Yep, this looks like a king's castle, all right.
The important thing was that, again, like, in terms of, like, the game of Subnautica, I really had a good time with it. And, by the way, when we do a playthrough of Subnautica Below Zero, which I don't think is going to be in the immediate future, but it is in the future, I will be coming to it with some very specific ideas on how to do better Subnautica. I learned a lot about what I should have been doing as I played that game. A rotten info sheet. Let's check the other side of this castle entrance. I keep thinking there's something down there, and there's not. Whoops, hold on. Oh, and I think it was Silk. Somebody asked, like, has Mia even played the first Subnautica? No, Mia watched a lot of this Subnautica playthrough that we did here, so I think that was her, like, okay, I've seen enough of this that I'm ready to go forward. And if Below Zero is technically more competent, I can agree with that, because one thing that I've heard about Below Zero is that it is more Subnautica. Like, if that's what you were looking for, it is more of that. However, it has the added benefit of being better optimized.
Roger that, 9.
Hold on.
Huh? Wait, what did you just say?
Roger that, 9S.
Wait, no, that's not what you said. You said 9s, or at least something close to it.
Cut the chatter and engage the enemy.
Ah.
Okay, we can't get up there. That guy's a fancy shield upstairs. Okay, I really want this, though. Hey, of all things, this came up during Thanksgiving. I was talking with family about the prospect of Mia doing... Hold on a second. Okay, can I? All right. 2B, I need you to not stand on the loot. There we go. That was me dodging directly into that attack. Okay. So we can see that there's a chest, see it way up there, and I want to say that I did figure out a way to get up there last time. I just couldn't actually make any sort of use of it because 2B didn't have the ability to open that up, and 9S didn't bother to bring up the fact that he could easily open those chests at any time. So I definitely want to get up there now, and I think we can climb this tree root. Maybe. What I was going to say is that, no. I could have sworn we solved this puzzle during the last playthrough and then just found that I couldn't get in there. Up here, maybe? Yes? Alright, yeah.
Analysis. This part belongs to a machine life form.
Doesn't look like I'll need this.
No, he's anti-machine life form just like 2B was. And then, in terms of getting, like, upstairs, yeah, like that third floor up there, that's the part that I don't think that I ever worked out how to access, because nobody can jump high enough to get up there. And there's no other path that I know of. Yeah, we can't, like, wall jump or anything. Yeah, this seems pretty cut off. I think it was Blobby Blob was asking about like a C playthrough. That might be where you can access that part of the map. Oh, Azric says, did you show HW the screenshot of chat to prove we exist? I did send it to him. He has been in the middle of a move for the last... I'm not even kidding. Hold on. He has been in the process of selling his place and moving to a new one, and as with all things HW, that has actually lasted from like April and continues at this time. So although he didn't directly respond, I am going to be talking to him at some point this week, and we'll make sure that he saw it. But yes, I did send him the screenshot. We will see if he acknowledges that you all exist, because I will tell you now, it is equally likely that he will declare that it's an elaborate fake done by myself, or more likely my producer, to like just make it appear that people on Twitch were wishing him a happy birthday. But I did send it to him. Kieran says, in regards to that, have you checked PMs in Discord, Angel? My existence is inconsistent. I did, and Caroluna, you were one of several people that had sent private messages on Discord, and I just want everybody to know, I'm very bad at Discord. I didn't know that there was, I knew it had a private message function, I just didn't know where to look for it. So, I did see yours, and I think that I wrote back. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let's... No, do the hack. You were one of a few different people that got specific responses with the apology that like, oh gosh, sorry, there was no... Hold on. no desire to, wow, this is lots and lots and lots of guys. That was only me dodging. Okay, could everybody get on one side? Thank you. Okay. But the only other note about Subnautica Below Zero very quickly is that it will be the first time that Nia has really done a deep dive into a survival crafting game. She has played a little bit of Don't Starve together, always with teammates. As of last Tuesday, we played some Forest, The Forest for the first time. So she does have some experience with the genre, probably about the same that I do, with the sole difference being that I've played all the way through Subnautica and she hasn't. It's not like I'm a big expert on the genre, but it'll be interesting and fun to see how she interacts with it, and also what information she pulled from what she saw of the first Subnautica. Because she was there and like interacting with chat and moderating the whole way through, so she saw a pretty good chunk of it. Right. So this guy sucks, but I think that we learned last time, or in a previous episode, that we can hack his yellow ball. That is, if we can catch it. There we go. Okay. That is somehow way, way better than trying to fight that guy as 2B. Because I was not good at hitting that yellow ball. Okay, nope, we already got that. Ronan's... Oh, and hello to Ronan, who said good morning. We are all just deep fakes, I guess. Yeah, HW has some interesting opinions on things. In previous playthroughs, I've told some baffling but completely true stories about his... Oh, hold on.
His Majesty hasn't grown at all. No, not in the slightest. How can we make him bigger? I don't know. We're too dumb to figure that out. Sure is a cutie, though. Yeah, so tiny and cute. We better keep him safe. Right. Can't let anyone into the Forest Kingdom. Danger! Danger! Everyone, get out now! Intruders in the kingdom! Don't let them in here.
I don't know that I have anything to add to that scene. Except that I guess I appreciate the fact that the machines are like, yeah, we can't figure out how to transfer machine memories into larger or more capable forms, which feels a little bit odd. I guess these guys have been isolationists for so long that they might not have worked out some of the things that the other machines have. Like, for example, the Master Dojo guy that we spent a lot of time interacting with in the first playthrough, he continues to adapt and improve his chassis. He's figured it all out. All right, I see a ladder up there. It's too high and busted, so this doesn't look like a way that I can go. It looks like the whole walkway is, yeah, smashed off. And up here, it's also smashed off. Although that looks like I could probably jump it now that I see it more entirely. Yeah, a lot of the previous HW stories focus on the fact that he is extremely anti-tutorial. There we go. In that, when a game like you guys are all deep fakes. You don't actually exist. Nobody actually sent him a happy birthday message because, of course, we're just faking that. Like we doctored the screenshot, and he hasn't said this yet, but it's a possibility. To give you another sense of like how that works for him, when a game is trying to tutorialize something, like when a game starts off and it's like press X to attack, HW will be like, no, what if I want to press A to attack? And he'll hop around for a minute to see if that will do an attack instead. Like, he just has this odd defiance to him where it's like a tutorial is just another word for a trick by the developer to see if he can be fooled into doing something odd. And this has manifested itself in a number of different games and... Gosh, I think as long as I've known him. Oh, Beast Curse. I got a weapon. Let's see what, if anything, it is, since only 9S can open this. Yeah, I'm not a fan of either of his weapons, to be entirely honest. I bet Beast Curse... No. Okay. I thought it was going to be a big sword. Beast Curse. Not that I see. Spears? Beast Curse. I just don't particularly want to use it, though. Oh, right. Sorry, I was just working out, like, do I want to jump down from here? But then I remembered, no, we jumped up to there. Okay, can you... Yeah, just hold still for 1 second. Ouch, ow. Oof. Hold on. I tend to lose myself when I'm very, very small on screen, which is interesting because it's a little bit more common with 9S than it was with 2B. I never felt confused as to where I was as 2B, and they look entirely similar at that range. Jab is invoking the line, wait. Where was it? Some people always have to try to roller skate uphill from Blade. That is... And the thing is, like, HW is, like... He's very good at card games, for example. He's not a dummy. I don't ever want to set that, but he just doesn't want to do what the game wants him to do. He wants to do what he wants to do. Oh, I can't push this forward, so let's pull it back a ways. Carolina says that he's a bit like Mia. Yeah, Mia has a little bit like that in her as well. Like the Heavy Rain playthrough was a lot of fun because while the game was... No, get out of here, 2B. while the game was very much trying to introduce... Oh, get out of the way. 9S used to do this when I was 2B as well. Just like, no. Okay, everybody just relax. Get over to the other side. Grab the block, and now push it. He doesn't push any faster. I just sort of wanted to do it this way. Like, the game very much wants to impart a lot of information about how to play it, but of course Heavy Rain is exactly the sort of game that can provide a tremendous amount of entertainment if you are just completely photobombing every scene and doing things and acting with the characters in a way that is incongruous with who you're supposed to be. Yeah. The blacksmith, taking good care of your weapons. So, can the blacksmith upgrade the weapons that are already at level 3? Yeah, see, these aren't even present as options for the other characters, for the other blacksmiths. But there's a little bit of a problem. I don't have the parts that I need. Now, maybe blacksmith, no, doesn't sell any of the parts that I would need. All right, it was worth a shot. But yeah, like these level 3 weapons, everybody else just chose level 3 and like there's no upgrade option at all. So I sort of mentally thought maybe the blacksmith in the forest castle can do it. The answer is yes. I don't have nearly enough memory alloys or 2 large gears. So yeah, these are all going nowhere. I could upgrade the Phoenix sword if I wanted to, which I kind of don't, but then again, what else am I going to do with all my broken circuits? Yeah, might as well. Let's upgrade Beast Curse too, in case I changed my mind about using that. And now the Demon's Cry. I mean, yeah, I got all those pearls. Sure. Upgrade it. Alright, and that's all the upgrades we can do. Oh, hello to Grumpy! Ah, your white sword. My master honed that very blade long ago. He was a master craftsman who gathered 4 black and 4 white weapons and improved upon them. But they spilled so much blood, blah, blah, blah. The service is good. Okay. I like getting specialty armor and specialty weapons, the ones that are, like, tough to find, like the special bonus stuff. Okay, wrong button. I very rarely use them because I usually like unlock them super late in the game, but the Ezio trilogy, the Assassin's Creed Ezio trilogy, in all 3 of those games, I got like whatever his super mega ultra armor was, and then wound up like using that a bunch into the end game. And unbalanced, maybe, I don't know. That game wasn't really. None of those games were really about balance. The Ezio games really wanted you to feel like a badass, and boy howdy did they. Brotherhood is so good. Brotherhood is one of my favorite Assassin's Creed games, and it's not to say that I haven't liked others, but I really, really enjoyed that one. It's in terms of, like, classic Assassin's Creed games go. Oh! They've got a 360 punch. I gotta get out of here because these guys are super mad at me. Okay, it's just the amount of attacks. Oh, we got a very cinematic death there. Okay, let's just continue. Oops. Continue. Fortunately, the save point is right here. I do need to get that body, and that might be a little bit difficult given the amount of robot bodies that there are between me and there. Goofy saying, Moo says, grr, let me sleep. So, don't say hello to Moo just yet, but rest assured that we would once she is awake. Where's my body? Retrieve, re-equip everything. Why would you ever say no to this? That would be very odd. Come on. Get up. Yes. No, I know that. Move. These guys are not infinite. I know that they're adding more enemies as we go, but let me grab some of this stuff before it expires, because the G's and stuff do expire. I don't need any right now. Okay, is that everything? I'm gonna save the game again. Nope. Quick save, yes. Yeah, God, I want to tell a story about HW playing an Assassin's Creed game, but oh God, I really want to. But we're gonna get a bunch of cutscene here, so I will wait until this is done. Oh, nice! Groomfy got 100% in Arkham Knight.
Is this their king? That's an android. A Yorha-type android.
Alert. This unit is currently wanted by Yorha. Annihilation recommended.
Annihilation? But why?
Let's go, 9S.
2B?
Bunker to 2B and 9S. We've picked up a signal from the black box of a fugitive known as A2. What you see in front of you is your enemy.
But she's...
She deserted us. She's destroyed multiple pursuit androids. Now kill her before she kills you.
Now, the last time that we had this encounter, A2 did nothing, and then 9S decided that he was going to open fire. Yep, I didn't do that. I'm just letting everybody know that was 2B. So this fight seems to happen whether you do the first blow or your AI companion does. Okay, this is real bad. So... yeah, there's something that I need to address at this point because it's particularly coming up during this section. I very much dislike 9S's regular melee attacks, and I think that maybe I'm supposed to. I think that that's to increase your reliance on doing the hacking attacks, but 9S, in comparison to 2B, 9S is very sedentary. He doesn't move around very much. Like, see how he just sort of like plants his feet here? And he does a lot more ranged attacks, and that is difficult for me to adapt, especially when we're having enemies like A2 that are very, very fast. So that makes you say, like, oh, then just hack her. That's what you're supposed to be doing here. Oh, I need my body, by the way. Yeah. Retrieve. Yes. When she is so mobile, that is very difficult. So, there's a... Hold on. Hopefully we can skip this. Ronan is saying he's not a combat model, but the common complaint is that Route B is the worst. Okay, so I'm not alone in this.
King?
Hold B to skip.
2B. That's an android. A Yorha-type android.
Alert. This unit is currently wanted
This,
by
however,
Yorha. Annihilation
no skipping.
recommended.
Annihilation? But why?
Let's go, 9S.
2B?
Okay.
Bunker to 2B and 9S. We've picked up a signal from the black box of
Okay,
a
she
fugitive
doesn't seem
known as
interested in getting
A2.
hacked.
What you see in front of you is your enemy.
But she's...
She deserted us.
No.
She's destroyed multiple pursuit
I don't
androids.
think that I can hack this
Now
one,
kill
so...
her before she kills you.
Oh boy. So, I think that this might be the point at which I change my chip configuration from all-out assault to the defensive one. It's there, you know, I don't know that it'll make some difference, but let's give that a shot now. Oh boy, Moo says, quote, "You ain't gonna get punched in the face, aren't you?" And Grumpy is responding, at least in chat, by saying today's gonna be lit. So, wait, I need to get the chips first. No, you buzz off. Because right at the moment, she is just ending me. Wait, where's my body? Oh god, it's much closer this time. Alright. Retrieve. Yes. Okay, now let's come in here. Let's go to skills and plug-in chips, and we're going to go to type A. This is our defensive one. So you're not going to do a lot of damage, but then again, hopefully he's going to take way less damage, get an extra like 600 hit points and stuff. Let's just equip it. Let's see what difference, if any, this makes. Because having all the attack upgrades in the world isn't going to matter if you can't land a blow. And Jab is asking, here's my big question about the game, are we the bad guys? Yes.
Is this...
Like, I don't know anything more than you do,
king?
depending on how much you've seen, but yes. I think that, without a doubt, one of the big messages here is that
android.
Yorha
A
is not
Yorha-type
working on behalf
android.
of humanity,
Alert.
that they're
This
the
unit
bad
is
guys in this
currently
story.
wanted by Yorha.
I would be
Annihilation
absolutely, like, at this
recommended.
point, the
Annihilation?
greatest twist
But
this game
why?
could pull
Let's go,
would be
9S.
if there
To be.
actually are human beings living on the moon. And that anything that's happening here is for the benefit of humanity. Because that is the least likely outcome.
Box of a fugitive known as A2. What you see in front of you is your enemy.
But she's...
She deserted us. She's destroyed multiple pursuit androids. Now kill her before she kills you.
Okay. Oh, and you might also be thinking, like, well, wait, if 9S is intended to be more ranged, why not stand at a greater range? I find the range on his attacks very difficult to discern. Oh my god. Okay, fine. Medium recovery then. Like, it's very ambiguous. Hold on. There we go. And these are, like, everything I'm saying here are complaints that I would not, and never did apply to 2B. Okay, let me just try to grab another one of these medium recoveries. Okay, there we go.
Why? Why did you betray us?
Command is the one that betrayed you.
Let's go after her, 2B.
Okay, yep, baby's dead.
Damn, she got away. Operator, this is 9S. Patch me through to the commander.
Roger that, 9S.
I'm sorry, Commander. We failed to defeat the fugitive.
I see. Well, at least you're both safe. That's an incredibly powerful unit you just faced. You should probably keep your distance in the future.
Commander, why did A2 desert the Force?
I'm afraid that's classified.
Oh? Huh. 2B,
Yeah?
let's go ask Pascal about A2. He might know something.
All right.
Whether in wind or rain, thunder or snow, or even amidst the rising flames of war, they were always together. They never understood why, and yet they spent their lives nestled together. Forever. Forever and ever. Pascal? This is 9S.
Oh, you survived. How wonderful.
Yeah, we're fine. But there's something we want to ask you about.
Of course. Anything.
Actually, it needs to be in person.
Understood. I'll open the gate we built to deter enemy invaders. You'll be able to reach the village through there.
All right, so we'll head over there. So Jab is saying, I was just really seeing this as a metaphor for Europe invading North America. Although this section certainly feels that way, like the more advanced androids here invading and like murdering and overthrowing the civilization that was here for, I have to say, no particular purpose that I can tell. Do I just... No, I go over there. I feel immediately like that's sort of specific to this section, and that the broader tone of the game, and this may be incomplete, so don't at me, you know, we haven't seen every playthrough yet, is the story is about understanding that life and personal agency and sapience can come in ways that are unfamiliar to you, and that doesn't make them less valid. 9S and 2B are here to kill machines. Machines are mindless drones that have overtaken the planet, and if they can destroy all the machines, then humanity can come back and reclaim their rightful home. However, one of the things that they should be discovering is that these machines have achieved their own level of self-awareness, their own sentience, their own sense of value and worth. And although they're patterning themselves a lot after the humans that lived here, it's not to say that they can't grow or adapt into something brand new.
We have been expecting you. Pascal told us about you. We will open the gate.
You know, are these individuals any less valid because they're not made of...
We will continue to stand guard.
Thank you. Of flesh and bone. And I feel like the message of the game is like, no, they have a right to live in their... Like, I'm looking at their forest kingdom and thinking that these people waited 128 years for a robot baby to grow up. It's never going to grow up. It can't. That's not what it's about. Oh, Shockwave +1. I don't think I've ever had a Shockwave +1 before. So, like, was that, you know, it wasn't all that time wasted. And then I thought, well, wait a second, who am I to say whether or not they wasted their time? If what they did brought them value, if they learned and adapted and grew in other ways that I'm not currently equipped to talk about, who am I to say whether or not that time was wasted or lost? You know, they have a right to take care of their robot baby if they want to. I certainly wasn't going to stab it through. That's something that A2 decided to do. Or 2A? A2 is her name. So, and maybe I'm imputing this from my own personal creed, but it's like, maybe the message of the game is, hey, back off. Like, I mean, I guess if there are humans living on the moon, they would very much like to come back to Earth and live here because it was originally a place that belonged to humans. However, right now there's a new invasive species that sort of made the area their own, and at least Pascal's village are willing to live in peace. Whether or not the humans are remains to be seen, and that again assumes that there are people, which I really don't think that there's going to be. But no, go back upstairs. And then there's the androids themselves, like Adam and Eve, that are plainly much more advanced than 2B and 9S. If they're more powerful, do they have more of a right to live? Like, 2B and 9S are like, well, we're androids, we have a mission, we're more advanced, we can fight better, so we have a right to take from these machines. But if the other androids, like Adam and Eve, are more powerful, does that then give them the right to do whatever they want? Like, I feel like these are some of the questions that are being asked by the game. Or that they want the player to start asking.
I'm surprised you wish to speak with me personally. Whatever is the matter?
It'll be faster if you just take a look at this recording.
I see. Information about this A2 android is indeed contained within our archives. We all understand her to be rather dangerous. However, she's never visited our village in person. My apologies. That's all the information I have.
I see. All right, thanks.
Let's stay sharp and head back to the resistance camp. We should run a check on our consciousness data and resupply.
Now, before I go, hold on a second, because there was one thing that like unlocked in the, what's it called? Oh yeah, animal care. Where is that relative to me? I'm here. Animal care is here. And also the photographs are here. Okay, let's go do those real quick. So we'll go to Forest Zone Center. Yeah. Now, after we get this second photograph and deliver it to the resistance camp, will the sandstorm go away? That would be very annoying, to be blunt, if it did, but we will go check to see if we can get past the sandstorm. Like, that sandstorm shouldn't exist or not exist
9S.
based...
Why did you ask Pascal about A2?
Huh?
It's not recommended to interface with machines without consulting command.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
Though I suppose such intense curiosity can be admirable, in its own way.
Thanks, 2B.
Still, machines are the enemy. Don't forget it.
This place looks familiar. Oh, right.
It's from that woman's photograph. I don't know why he cut off there. Okay, so photograph's done. Now we can very quickly go... But I was saying this about the fetch quest. They don't take very much time. We just have to get there. And you know something? You know what's going to make that faster? Because I don't know that we can... No, we can do this. Yeah, look, there's a path right there.
Operator 210 to 9S. This is your regularly scheduled contact.
Yeah. No problems here.
Copy that. I also need to inform you that the commander offers her personal praise for your recent achievements. As a direct result, we are currently considering boosting production of your model.
Really? I'm happy to hear it. I couldn't have done it without your support, Operator. You're always so cool under fire, not to mention beautiful and...
Whoa.
Flattery is unnecessary. Operator 210 out.
I really meant it, though.
Yeah, flattery is not... Don't do that. People watching, like people who play games like this, don't just randomly tell somebody that is required to work with you what you think of their appearance. Don't care. Just want to go on with their job.
I can't believe the size of the commercial facility. The people of the old world must have led pretty good lives.
Oh, I found a toothbrush. That is a hygienic tool known as a toothbrush. Humans moved it back and forth across the teeth at a rapid rate to reduce the probability of cavities. Cavities, as in caves? Cavities are bits of decayed enamel caused by acids in the mouth. The cave analogy is not altogether inaccurate. Well, it's got nothing to do with us. All right. Yeah, we're looking for moose medicine. So the... Oh, can I hack in here? No. Okay. Medical journal. Hold on. Organic pharmacology textbook discovered. The data contained therein should prove effective for ungulates such as moose. I do not know what an ungulates is. Ungulates? Page 278 contains a recipe for an anti-inflation analgesic which has a high probability of... Whoa. Hold on. We haven't even cracked this thing open yet. How do you know what's in it? The contents of this book are contained in my internal database. What? Why didn't you tell us that when we first started looking for it? Our request for information was not submitted. Well, this has been a glorious waste of time. Let's just make the medicine and get it back to that machine. Like, in a way, it's funny that the game is acknowledging that this quest was a waste of time. In another way, it's not funny at all. Like, if you know this was a waste of time game... Okay, I guess I'm more entertained than not. We're gonna go turn in the moose medicine. This should be pretty quick. I just have to check the map again to figure out where we go, because I'm never ever gonna remember. Oh, Emil's item shop is open. So the moose medicine went over here? No. It should be a red circle, but I don't see it at all. Okay. So what we'll do is go over to quests. We should be able to mark it somehow. Oh, no, wait. There's like map mode, isn't there? So we'll go to... No, map icons. That's what it was. That's not it. Nope. Okay, so let's go over to quests. Active quests. Animal care. Teach the recipe to the machine life form in the forest shack. Why? What am I missing here? We go to map mode, reset position, rotate, move, place marker. It's very odd. Ruins cave, no. Current destination would take us back to the resistance camp, nope. It is going to take me somewhat longer to remember where to go than it is to turn in this quest. There we go, animal care. There's a way to, like, highlight it, prioritize it on the map, and it turns out I don't remember what that is. Okay, Forest Zone Center is where we're headed. Yeah, I do hope Moo is able to... Oh, we didn't... So we breezed right by Grumpy saying that he got 100% in Arkham Knight. Yeah, Grumpy, I don't know if you're still here, but congratulations. I've done that. It's a long road. I loved doing it. My first playthrough of Arkham Knight was around about 60 hours, with the probably majority of that going around and doing all the little puzzles that you can for the Riddler and getting all those little trophies. And, like, I really, really enjoy that game. But when you get 100%, then you unlock the true ending of the game, which I'm not even going to allude to here. It's brief. If somebody disliked playing the game, I guess they're not going to be quiet at all. Okay. Like, if somebody said, like, okay, I don't want to have to do 100 of these, let me just look it up online. You can look it up online. It would take you about as much time to watch as it would do to run the search. So, but I found it a very gratifying journey and enjoyed it a bunch. Medicine. Thank you. I will administer it immediately. The medicine seems to have worked. She is sleeping soundly. Good to hear. Animals are strange creatures. Unlike us, they cannot be easily repaired. It must be difficult to possess such inconvenient bodies. However, unlike us, they are also warm. So I've heard. Before I forget, please take this as payment for the medicine. Quality sachet. I don't know what that is, but we got 600 experience points. It's enough to level up. We will be waiting. Okay. Now we can get out of here. So, yeah, so the next thing that I say could nominally be considered a little bit of a spoiler for... I think it is Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. So if you are extremely concerned about, I have to admit, significant plot details or like big reveals that occur at the end of Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, a game that is, I think, in excess of 15 years old now at this point. I'd have to check. You know, we're going to be talking about that for a second. But so Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, and maybe the game that preceded it, introduced the idea that you could buy and equip more armor. And the way that this was presented in the game was that it gave you more pips on your life bar. The better your armor, the longer your life bar. And the idea being that you'd have to sort of like hack through this extra protection to actually do human damage. Now, the issue was, if your armor took enough damage and you didn't get it repaired, those extra pips would get blacked out and they would no longer function until you went to a blacksmith to have that armor repaired, right? And then you get those pips of health back. This never came up at any point in my playthroughs of Assassin's Creed 2, Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, or Revelation. Anytime I went to a blacksmith, I would get it repaired. I never really thought about it. It was a money sink in the loosest imaginable term. It was very, very inexpensive to keep your stuff up to date. Well, this leads into a sequence at the end of the game, and this is where the spoilers for Assassin's Creed Brotherhood start. At the very, very end of the game, there is a sequence that is supposed to make you feel incredibly powerful. It's a very short sequence. It's its own sort of individual standalone mission. But all of these enemies that you've been battling and sword swiping and stabbing from behind, suddenly you are as though a god walking among the streets of, I think it was Rome. God help me if I'm thinking of the wrong game. But here you are striding along, and anyone who tries to stop you, which at this moment in the game is going to be everyone, is simply wished dead, and they are immediately killed. But this sequence has one additional step to it, which is that use of this power also drains your life. And again, based on where you are in the game is assuming that you have upgraded your armor steadily along the game and gotten yourself a very, very long life bar. So the way it's supposed to go is that you stride confidently and immune to danger through the streets of Rome, and anyone that tries to stop you is just dispatched on the spot. And it costs you a little bit of life, but this artifact also recharges your lives very, very quickly, so no one can stop you. It is supposed to be incredibly empowering. Unless you're HW, who somehow managed to arrive at this point in the game with every piece of armor that he had shattered. So he was not only as weak as if he had started the game, he was somehow actually a little bit weaker. I don't know how, but he actually had less health than you start the game with. And when you consider that you start Assassin's Creed 2 as an actual baby, that is a real accomplishment. So I go to HW's place because he can't complete this. And I was like, what are you talking about? Like, you're basically God at this point. What could stop you? And I found out what the problem was, where HW had so little health that he could only activate the artifact for a fraction of a second. So he had to be very, very careful about when he did it, or else the next enemy would rush up and kill him in a single hit. So instead of it being an empowering experience, HW finished Assassin's Creed Brotherhood as a withered, doddering old husk of a man who had to creep very carefully forward as the enemies would rush up, and it would activate the artifact, and it would take him down to 0 health, and his character would go, oh, and he'd fall over. And he'd take a knee, and he'd have to like get himself back up to his feet, and he had to hobble from one end. Hello to Haseo. He had to hobble like he was attached to a walker with a walking cane and the assistance of others from one end of Rome to the other in the most measured pace ever. It was so fucking funny when, when you understand how the sequence was, and like, this is the end of the story, because then he did beat the game and it was over. Yeah, it was Brotherhood, because now I'm thinking about how Assassin's Creed 2 ends. It's at the very end of the game, and like, he made it through to the end with some assistance from me, and it was just... the only piece of question that you might have is like, how did he do this? How did he get to the game with all of his armor shattered? Didn't he notice? Like, did he never repair it? And the honest answer is, I don't know. I don't know how he did this, because what he claims is that he got trapped in a section of the city where the only thing that he could do was start this end story quest, this point of no return story quest, and somehow had spent so much time and energy trying to escape this section of the city that that's how all of his armor pieces got broken. This does not make sense to me. It's not how the game is designed. I guess it's possible, but I've never seen that. So this is I'm just letting you guys know, a standard HW story, and there are so many more just like it, where somehow he found the path through the game that no one else could ever possibly find, and it yields results that are to him very irritating, and it makes him not want to play games, but are to everyone else, I guess just means me in this case, very, very, very funny. So that is my Assassin's Creed HW story.
Report. Mail notification received from access point.
Yes. Okay, let's turn in the photograph. Oh god, just yeah, I can't overstate like what it was like. A waterfall in the forest, I stumbled onto it when I was lost. Why was it there in the first place? Okay, before we do anything else, let's go back to the desert. Boy, I could have told this HW story while I was walking to the desert. Let's go to transport, and we're going to the center of the desert. Yeah, hello to Haseo. Oh, Ronan missed the story. Well, we are at 225. If you ever watched the VOD, it skips like 220, because I don't want to like repeat it. It's because also, by the way, Ronan, it has it does have what is technically a spoiler for the end of Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, because it happens right at the end and it requires you to know something about the game mechanics. But if you have played or otherwise don't care about a game that is that old, there you go. Speaking of Assassin's Creed, I saw a video on Digital Foundry that talked about the FPS boost feature that's available on the Xbox Series X and S, where they take 360 games, and when played through backwards compatibility, you get much higher frame rates. It takes them up to 60, and also with extra anti-aliasing, so... Pardon me. It is like the best possible way to experience these games. And that sounds very cool. It's one of several reasons that I would love to play... Wait, son of a bitch. Oh, I went the wrong way. Where am I? Reset position? Hold on. I was thinking to myself, wow, this is weird. There's no, what's it called? Sandstorm coming. And then it occurred to me suddenly that we're headed towards the wrong marker. Ronan says it's fine. I used to be into Assassin's Creed then. Yeah, it's a little bit like there does have to be some sort of expiration date on spoilers, but even so, I want people to know that when they come into a NieR Automata stream, on occasion we will be talking about other things and give them the chance to opt out if necessary. But the other thing that they said during this So there were a couple reasons that suddenly brought this to mind. Number one of the games that just got an enhancement to this FPS boost mode was the original Assassin's Creed game. And I have to say that from the footage they showed off, like, yeah, that game looks way better than I remember it. And I guess to a large extent, it just brings it up to par with what PC players have probably had access to for a very long time. With one significant note that I think is important. A year and a half ago, somebody who was streaming at the time said about doing a special event where they were going to play through the first couple hours of every Assassin's Creed game, and came to discover that I think it's like Assassin's Creed 2, and maybe Brotherhood on the PC had, at least when acquired through the Ubisoft, what's it called? That Ubisoft subscription program, whatever it's called, Ubisoft Connect or whatever it is, where you pay Ubisoft a monthly fee and get access to everything, had basically no controller support. So he had to play it in, like, using keyboard and mouse. Oh, hold on. Oh, do I have to kill everybody around to open this bunker? There's one more robot over here. So, the point is that playing Assassin's Creed 1 through the Xbox Series X would give you full native controller support on a game that I feel pretty strongly can and should be played with a controller. Okay, now we... stop sliding. Why did you find this place? Yep, he's gonna self-destruct. Okay, now can I open this up? No? Okay. So, I still don't know how to get into the bunker, which is fine. Maybe it's a future thing. I'm also not someone who cares much about spoilers. A good game will still be good. And Ronan says, sounds about right for that time. Yeah, I was very disappointed to find that the controller support for those early Assassin's Creed games was so dodgy. But the other thing that I wanted to say about it is a point... Yeah, see, the sandstorm is still here. Can't get through it. Okay, so we still cannot get... again, just to share with everybody, I'm trying to get there because that's where the third and final photograph location is. So, you know what? I'm going to head all the way over here to the extent that I can, and then we'll try to cut back in, because maybe you're just not allowed to make a... Maybe I can talk to this person or whatever. Who are you? Okay, this was the collector who wants information about the old world relics. Yeah, I really should have been running around with this on instead. Okay, stop for 1 second. Yeah, let me head this way-ish. I know that I'm not heading towards the marker. I'm trying to cut in from another angle towards the photograph. All right, storm kicks up. So there's no directionality to the dust, like maybe it's trying to indicate in a particular direction. So let me head up this way. We'll try to, like, skirt around the edges. Oh, you just had to go around. Okay. I'm glad that I accidentally kept at that.
Okay. That's all the coordinates that Resistance member wanted. I'll be honest, though. I don't quite get why she cares about these particular photos.
Everyone has memories that are precious for one reason or another. It's not for us to judge their value. They're important to her. That's all we need to know.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, see, little things like that, where the lesson that they learned is that, like, hey, we might not care about these photographs or these memories, but she does. That very much feels like a central theme of the game. Which is, by the way, something that I very much agree with. I think that people are allowed to care about what they care about. They don't need to justify it to others. Like, basically, as long as you're living your life in a way that doesn't hurt others, go ahead. I don't know. I don't really see a reason to, like, get in people's business about it. Hello. Oh, she has nothing to say. A flock of birds came to rest their wings here. I wonder if they instinctively knew how to escape the storm. It feels like time just moves more slowly here. You've got nothing to do. Why don't you try fishing? Everybody loves settling down for a round by the pond. Well, I don't. So Ronan is saying a quick Google search says that you can play Assassin's Creed 1 with a 360 controller, but the controller has to be on before you launch the game, and you have to change from keyboard, mouse, to controller. Sounds extra. Oh, and Ronan is going to go start Tales of Arise. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to continue talking to this person. Ronan, have fun. I very much look forward to playing Tales of Arise myself. If you are still here, I will only note very quickly that we did pick up Tales of Arise as part of the Steam sale. So I will look forward to playing that probably sometime in 2022. Yeah, so I have never attempted to play Assassin's Creed 1 on the PC. I've not attempted to play it again since finishing the 360 version, and I'll talk more about that in just a second. It was somebody else who had encountered that problem, and at the moment it felt like it was just a design oversight, but I will say here and now that it is entirely possible that he didn't plug it in ahead of time or didn't do proper troubleshooting. I didn't have a lot of direct interaction with this whole journey. Boy, I will also note on my way out of here, I am not a fan of the there's basically what amounts to an invisible wall. I guess this one is very visible given the fact that you can't see through it. But the idea, like, when I encountered the storm, here's what I'm trying to get at. Storms in the real world don't operate that way. Like, you don't say, I need to get to the heart of this hurricane. I guess I'll just feel my way around the edges until the barricade that stops me from reaching the eye, there's a little opening in it. You know, it's not something that would occur to me. So if I was to provide some feedback on that particular element of the quest, it might be nice if 2B or 9S had a quick line of dialogue that said something like, the wind is too thick here, but maybe we can find a way around. Maybe the dunes can offer some protection and we can find another way around. Just some indication that that's what I was supposed to do, because I walked away from this quest before thinking like, oh, the storm is either going to clear up later in the game, or I have to do it in a particular order, or maybe this is secured for a future playthrough. And it looks like none of those things were true. Ronan is saying that was a time for extra annoying ports, console ports to PC. Yeah, like another point. Here's another reason why I didn't really question it. The PC ports of Mass Effect 2, and I believe Mass Effect 3, I think that's true of Mass Effect 3 as well, had no controller support. And you might think like, well, it's a shooter, why would you want, you know, why wouldn't you always go with mouse and keyboard? Well, I would go with controller. I mean, I think that the Legendary Edition has addressed that, but like, those games were very much intended for a controller. Like, it just feels right to me. And it's like, you know, if this lady's allowed to care about a photograph of an oasis, then I'm allowed to care about the fact that I want to play Mass Effect with a controller, darn it. Like, that's my preference. Hand over the desert photo. It's not a make or break, but I do like the fact that they added it in. Okay, this photo. I can still feel the intense heat beating down on me. Was I with someone? Now I remember. These aren't just photos, they're bits of data from my beloved. 8 years ago, we were attacked by machines and fought a pitched battle. My love was killed, and many of my memories were lost. This must have been his final message for me. Thank you. You have no idea what this means to me. I know it's not much, but please take this. I can honestly say that I'm not yeah, 5,000 G and 600 experience points. If it were possible, I would not accept a reward for a quest like this. Like, go deliver this message, go give this letter. Like, yeah, like, I can accept payment for that. This was somebody who was missing a fundamental piece of themselves and wasn't even aware of it. They knew something was wrong, but they didn't even know what it was because they had been stripped of the ability to understand it. And that's awful. Like, that's something that I'd just be like, you know what? This one's on the house. You go on with your bad self. Like, you don't have to pay me back for this. Okay, but the mission is complete. Honestly, I've been thinking a lot recently about whether it's worth it to continue living. This data is telling me that I need to continue on. And yet, what's the point of a world where my love is gone? What's the point of living? Oh, God. 2B responds to that existential crisis by saying, come on, let's go. Wait, photographs has been updated, which probably is the way to say that it's been completed, but let's just look. Yeah. All right. Deliver the information on the old world to Pascal. I feel like I did the only... Do I have more information, though? I might have more information. Data analysis freak. Let me go talk to what's-her-face now. Anemone.
Oh, 2B, your timing is impeccable. Our android forces currently have a carrier deployed in the Pacific Ocean. It should be back here to resupply before too long. The Resistance is assisting with the mission, so I'd like to ask you to run a little guard duty.
Seriously?
Dead serious. There's a stockpile of missiles down at the shoreline that needs to be loaded on the carrier. And with all the machine activity lately, we need to stay on our toes. Of course, if you're already working on something for Yorha, I don't mind if that takes priority. Anyway, thanks in advance.
Need a favor from you both. Recon of the forest region. Before we can start, I need someone to head in there and set up a satellite camp. The enemies are tough, and I'd lose a lot of good people if we tried to clear them out, but you two seem like you can handle yourselves. Okay, so head into the woods and clear out any enemies. That's the long and short of it. Okay, this doesn't sound like it's going to take very long, but let's take a quick look. Okay, let me reset. So if we wanted to go do the forest one... well, I guess first of all, where's all the trees? Here they are. Okay, that's something else. Camp development. Yeah, we can get there super quick from... Let's go to city ruins near the tower. Carolina says, oh, and by the way, Ronan said, I remember my friend needing to mod in controller support for Mass Effect. I'd probably play, says Ronan, Mass Effect with keyboard and mouse, but I played it on 360. Yeah, I guarantee you that when Mia plays that game, she will play it keyboard and mouse, and that's fine. For me,
it's our job and all, but these resistance types sure do use and abuse us, don't they? It's like they see us as a couple of gophers or something.
No complaining about your work. Exchanging information with the Resistance is a vital part of our mission. Besides, being a gopher is safer than being locked in combat all the time. Not dying beats dying any day.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm not inclined to fight these machines right here. For me, it's not an absolute rule, but generally speaking, if it's a third-person game where you can see your character like this, I want to use a controller, and that is how Mass Effect is put together. If it's a first-person game, then I really want to use mouse and keyboard. These things just feel more natural to me, and I've shared that with some. Oh, damn it! I had the wrong pod on. I went to drop gravity bomb on him. And like I said, there's exceptions. Like when I look at Farm Sim, I kind of feel like I would probably do that with, that's a third-person game in that whenever you're in a vehicle, or at least I've always seen it presented as a third-person game. When you're in a vehicle, you're seeing from the back end, but I'd probably do that mouse and keyboard. this is going to be tough, if even doable. All right. Yep. Yeah, pretty tough. Now, the trouble is, like, this guy has electro legs, so I don't feel like I have a lot of options to attack him at close range. Right. Okay, that did a number on him, but I think we gotta get one more in here. So Caroluna is saying, as much as I support people being able to play the games that they want, I can't imagine why somebody would want to play... Yeah, that one was particularly rough. A shooter with a controller. For me, it is as basic as the third-person perspective, because yes, aiming in particular, specifically aiming, is going to feel 1,000 times better with a mouse and keyboard. So much more precision and stuff. But let's take like Red Dead 2 for example. That game was looks like the last of... Oh, I didn't even realize that this was what we were doing. The Resistance should be able to set up a camp now. Let's head back and give them the good news. I honestly thought I was doing a side, like just a random just a random encounter while I talked about this. Red Dead 2 would be so much more precise, like with the shooting, if you're using keyboard and mouse. I would have been a lot more comfortable doing that in terms of like being able to pull off headshots. But the game gives you all sorts of ways to make the controller feel like a different and equally rewarding experience, so I like that a lot. Mass Effect is a little bit different in that it... Well, I'll say this about the first Mass Effect. The first Mass Effect is like... You shoot guns in it, but every part of the mechanics belies the idea that it is a shooter. For example, in most shooters, you need to aim at your target and pull the trigger, right? Well, in Mass Effect, you can pause the game at... Oops. Oh, shit, I chose the wrong thing. Hold on a second. In Mass Effect, you can pause the game at any moment. Just freeze time around you. Dial in, like aim at exactly where you want to aim, and then unpause the game. It's just holding in the weapon wheel, or whatever it is, like the weapon or ability wheel, and you can line up the shot, whatever shot you want to have, right there on the spot. So, if you're not aiming in your shooter, is it still a shooter? I don't know. I don't have a better genre description for the first Mass Effect than third-person shooter, but boy, it's like the most minimal things that you can put in there to qualify into that genre. And I feel like people are going to be like, how dare you? Like, believe me, I've played Mass Effect, the first Mass Effect, many times. 3, 4.5 times, I think. I'd have to think it through a little bit. And it's like, it's so clearly a first pass at doing shooter mechanics made by a studio and a culture that has no experience doing shooter mechanics. And they provide you with the dictionary textbook definition and nothing more as to how a shooter would operate. Like, remember, in the first Mass Effect, you don't even reload. You have to watch your heat levels, and you have to, like, use some RPG-ness to govern how much you can shoot before you overheat and can shoot no longer. But it's just put the cursor on the enemy and pull the trigger. There's nothing else to it. There's no reload. Like, they tried to put in, like, damage types and stuff. I don't know, man. Maybe you have to play that game on the highest possible difficulty level. I never got anything out of those damage types. Looks like we cleared a setup in the forest. I'll let you know if we need anything further. Okay, so we got some natural rubber, which I actually legitimately need. Some torn books, down attack up +3, medium recovery, large G luck, and then, boy, seriously, your hot types are something else. Well, not to brag, but we are state-of-the-art units, not like the A2 or those other old A2? Attacker number 2? 2BS, you know her. No, not... I'm sorry, can I ask one more favor of you? Wow, I didn't expect this to go this direction. Can you give me any information you have in the old A2 unit? Anything at all? That's funny, we've been trying to find more information ourselves. Why are you asking? I just need to be sure about something. Okay, Anemone's Past is a brand new quest. Ronan is saying, absolutely, BioWare tried to merge the genres but couldn't do it well, in my opinion. 2 was definitely better since they moved more in the shooter direction, and 3 was better than that. Anytime you discuss Mass Effect 3, people like, and I don't think people in our chat, but just like people in the world tend to be drawn like moths to a flame to another opportunity to complain about things that they didn't like about Mass Effect 3. That's cool. If somebody doesn't like Mass Effect 3, I am not going to make any attempts to change their opinion to mirror my own. I can only say that their experience is very different from mine. I thought that Mass Effect 3 was an overall improvement in every way and enjoyed it a great deal. Not that Mass Effect 2 was bad, especially with the DLC. I really enjoy Mass Effect 2. I feel like the DLC for Mass Effect 2 does really good things for that game, and I talk about it all the time. But Mass Effect 3 still feels better to play, and I love the changes they made with the abilities where they can now like arc around items and stuff. Yeah, Mass Effect 3 is a very, very, very good game. Okay. So this person continues to have like a big talk icon over them. You're a scanner. I know everything. Maybe not everything. Okay. So, there we go. Doesn't look like there's anything else to ask. Now, let's head to, I think, probably our next main story quest, which is current destination is here. Yeah, it's so close. Let's just walk it. Jab says Doom doesn't do reloads, but believe me, it's a shooter. Fair point. Also, Doom does require aiming, which, again, Mass Effect requires in the...
She wants intel on A2, does she? Where should we start?
We could check out the energy reactions generated during battles. The fusion reactors of androids and machine life forms shut down when they're destroyed. And we can detect the energy release during that process. We're the only units doing any combat missions in this area, right? So if we detect any stray energy reactions, it probably means A2 is involved.
Hold on, there might be more dialogue after we get out of here.
Yeah, okay. We've got some readings around the abandoned factory. I'll put it on the map.
Okay, well, hold on. I was going to go do the main quest, but now we've got at least two reasons to go to the abandoned factory. Pause for 1 second. I want to go to... Yes, factory entrance. Yeah, because now we've got both Anemone's Pass and Data Analysis Freak, which I had in my head, but now that we've got two reasons, it feels like imagine if we had gone to go do that, and then we immediately had to go back to do this one. Yeah, that's still a possibility with the way that we're going to do it, but... Oh, wait, you know what? Yeah, let's just walk over there. I feel like we're going to spend more time going backwards. Yeah, don't let the headline of this be Twitch streamer claims Mass Effect 1 isn't a third-person shooter. Because that is... I know that that's what it sounds like, but it's more Twitch streamer says Mass Effect, the first Mass Effect, has the fewest features you could have and still qualify as a third-person shooter. And if that sounds like a criticism, it is, because I have a lot of criticisms of the first Mass Effect game. I like it a lot. I've played it more times than any other Mass Effect game. I recommend it to others and am very, very much looking forward to Mia playing through the first Mass Effect, followed by 2 and 3. However, if there was one Mass Effect game that I would love to see... Wait, hold on a second. Now I've gotten all turned around. Okay, I just want to make sure that I'm headed in the right direction. If there was one Mass Effect game that really needs to be completely rebuilt from the ground up, it's not 2, it's not 3, and no, it's not Andromeda. Andromeda's a great shooter. Like, again, every Mass Effect game released to date has been better at third-person shooting than the one that came before it, and that includes Andromeda. And yes, I will fight and die on that hill. Andromeda has fantastic combat, and I really enjoyed it all the way through. Mass Effect 1 is the one that they could tear that down to the studs and rebuild it using like the Mass Effect 3 engine, and I would be all about it. And yeah, if that meant that they took out sections where you're just driving around in the Mako, granted, I have not played with the, the new Mako. Let me just do a quick save here. From the Legendary Edition. I have not played the Legendary Edition at all yet, but yeah, man, those sections can go get fucked. I didn't enjoy those. Mass Effect is a very, like, I liked the writing and the world building and the foundation that it lays for the games that comes afterwards. The first Mass Effect also gave some surprisingly strong reasons to want to replay it and to see alternate playthroughs and to decide what you wanted your canonical journey to be leading into the next 2 games.
That's A2's handiwork, I bet. But I'm not picking up any sign of A2 herself. What in the world?
Am I picking this up, or...?
Pod, help me out here.
Analysis. It is believed to be a data log related to Yorha Unit A2.
What's the data?
The data log has been irreparably damaged. Further analysis is impossible.
Why do a bunch of machines have A2's data?
Hey, 2B, I'm picking up other reactions. We should check them out.
Are they further inside 7B or 9S? Oh, good, they are. Awesome. Okay, now we've got all sorts of reasons to be here. Blah 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 said, did I hear Mass Effect? I'm Commander Shepard, and that is my favorite game in the Citadel. Ronan is saying Mass Effect 3 was a letdown for me, but I don't try to beat people over the head with opinions. And I agree that Mass Effect's combat got better with each entry. Yeah, I do want to stress, people are allowed to not like Mass Effect 3. What I tend to disagree with is the people who are like signing petitions that BioWare should recall it and redo Mass Effect 3 and stuff. It's like, you're allowed to not like things, just like you're allowed to like things. Hold on, before I start on a separate topic, because Bobby Blah said, I would totally love a rebuild of Mass Effect 1. I could never finish a playthrough without the full original squad. I just could not let someone die and get them replaced. Sorry, let me navigate through this death tunnel. Here's another example, or an example of the same sort of thing I feel. We just watched the 2018 movie Kin. It's a K-I-N. I'm not going to say very much about it right at this moment because I actually really liked it, but I liked it with the following very important... Oh, there are monsters in here, or robots. Very important distinction. Kin, if you look on like Rotten Tomatoes, Kin did not review very well, and it actually appears to have lost a large amount of money, at least with the domestic box office release. The movie cost, we looked it up afterwards, it cost about $30 million to make, and I think in the United States and Canada, brought in like $10 million. So it performed very badly. And this answered a question that I had, because I remembered seeing trailers for it, one trailer in particular, and then never heard of the movie again. And now I know why. The other reason that it may have performed poorly is that... Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to go in here. I meant to go on top of it.
This whole place is like a giant machine's nest. I wonder what it used to be like.
Kin... Oh, they're not going to be quiet. Hold on.
Analysis. This location was once used for weapons production and experimentation.
No kidding? What kind of weapons?
Humanoid combat robots. Common examples include the P-22 and P-33 models.
Human-shaped weapons, huh? Wonder if they work like flight units.
Unknown. No image-based information exists.
Hold on. I'm trying to sword swipe with this amount of incoming fire. I liked Kin actually quite a lot. I had a good time watching the movie. It's not the sort of thing that I want to go buy or watch multiple times, but it was interesting for a few different ways that, again, I'm gonna not get into it right at this moment. But also, Kin deserves all of the poor to middling reviews that it got. It is abundantly clear to me why this movie would have performed poorly, why people wouldn't have liked it. It's one of those things that feels almost like it was made specifically for someone like me, and that wouldn't necessarily translate well for other people. And that's okay. You know, I'm allowed to like Kin, just like other people can and probably should not like it very much. And the same thing goes for Mass Effect 3. If you went in there with a particular set of expectations and the thing that they provided didn't meet those, yeah, you are allowed to feel disappointed. I've had that experience a whole bunch myself. I am concerned that I have skipped over a pathway, but let's not despair. I'm going to continue to look and see if we can find some more anemone memories. Where I tend to get into it more with people is the, you know, oh, you like Mass Effect? You like Mass Effect 3? Oh, yucky. That game sucked. All the developers should have been fired. It's like, okay. And just for clarity for people watching this VOD at some point in the future, no one in our chat is saying that. Factory cafeteria sign. Oh, hello to Force. Jab says, hold on one second. With how BioWare quality is going, I think remaking Mass Effect 3 would be a terrible idea. Yeah, like, without delving into this, I feel like BioWare trying to remake Mass Effect 3 around fan reactions would produce another Rise of Skywalker. A game that is based entirely... a game and a story that is based entirely around an attempt to quote-unquote course correct and to unpiss off as many people as possible by just sort of doing this design by committee and reading Reddit threads to figure out what will make people happy. I think it would turn out very badly, much worse than people believe. And Jab is saying, hold on, let me scroll up slightly because there were some comments above this. Give me just a second. We're treating this as a conversation stream, which I love. Oh, okay, that was the most common, the most recent. So then Jab says, all I know is my nephew was living with me and playing Mass Effect 3 through the game. He was talking about how great it was until the end when it became the worst game ever. Again, I know, and we're not going to talk about it in detail here because, again, not everybody has played it. I understand the criticisms that people have and also find it to be an interesting perspective that, like, if you're watching a movie and a 2-hour movie, you like an hour and 50 minutes of it, and then in the last 10 minutes it really botches the landing, does that retroactively make you not have enjoyed the first hour and 50 minutes? And the answer is yes, it actually can, but not very often. Usually I think back and say, boy, that ending was very disappointing, but I really enjoyed the ride up to that. Video games are even more, because Mass Effect 3 is not a 2-hour game. It's like a 30-hour game. Between 20 and 30 is my memory of it. How can you have fun with something for 27 hours and then say, oh boy, but this last 40 minutes? And, like, again, you can, it's just surprising to me. Oh, hold on, that's probably what we want right there. ore right here, because that was just copper ore, and this is data chip D. Is that good? Oh, well, it took care of my quest marker. Force said that Solo did that for me. Yeah, Solo... Oh, boy. Solo... The Star Wars movie Solo is a really interesting one to break down because there are... Okay, there we go. It's so clear to me what the bones were that could have produced a good movie, and that is not the movie that we got. But again, like, you know what we should do someday? We should do a... We should do a stream that would be, like, very clearly marked as, like, you know, mega spoilers, where we had an opportunity to talk through things that at least with the members of chat that were there at the moment all felt comfortable delving into. Because I'd be happy to talk about Solo. I'd probably want to watch it again because it's been a minute. But I'd be perfectly happy to talk about Solo. It's just, again, not everybody has seen it. And yeah, Solo has a bad rep. But so does the movie Kin. And speaking as somebody who actually had a good time with it, I'd be bummed out if I went into a NieR Automata stream and somebody was just explicitly describing this movie before I had a chance to see it for myself. I'll say this, and this is an honest prediction, and I mean this with no salt whatsoever. I think that if Mia or Jab in particular, like the two of you were on my mind and sort of like critiquing the movie afterwards, I think that if Mia or Jab were to sit down to watch the movie Kin, I think that they would stop within 40 minutes. And furthermore, I think they'd be correct to do so. Like, I don't mean that as a criticism. I think that they would say, this is very far removed from what it probably should be. And again, I would say to them, that is correct. You have correctly assessed what the issue is with Kin. It's different than it should be. Sorry, I'm looking for this red splotch, and the only guess that I can make is that I need to approach it from an upper or lower level. Oh, nope. Don't go down there. Not yet. Oh! Guys, this giant robot, I legit did not see. Hold on a second. Ronan is saying, but it was also the ending for the entire series. Wait, are we talking about that because there were no follow-ups to doing, like, standalone Star Wars movies? Which, like... Guys, Iron Man 2 sucked. Iron Man 2 was a really bad movie. Like, it's probably... It's equal to Thor Dark World in, like, boy, this movie is very bad and I don't like watching it. I don't like sitting through it. I think it's actually probably my least favorite Marvel movie. Can you imagine if Disney or whoever, I think it was Disney at the time, said, well, Iron Man 2 sucked, so call it all off. Stop it. Don't do any more. Don't do Civil War. Don't do Age of Ultron. Don't do Endgame. We're quitting now because that one movie was bad. Yeah, Solo was not a good movie, and I didn't like it, and I feel like the best that I can say about Solo, and I do feel like this is a compliment, at least it's interesting to talk about, right? Like, I find the failures of Solo legitimately really interesting, so if for no other reason, I'm glad to have seen Solo, because it's...
I think that's the last of the data chips.
So weird.
Analyze and collate the information from those chips.
Analysis complete. Dataset contains information about your high unit A2. Collating with data from other chips. Stand by. Collation complete. The contained data is a debriefing report for the Pearl Harbor descent undertaken during the 14th Machine War.
No kidding.
That operation was carried out by the Yorha generation that came before us, right? Anyway, mission complete, I suppose. Let's get back to the Resistance camp.
You know, the worst bad movies are the ones that you come out and you're just like, I was just infinitely bored. Like, I didn't care about anything happening. Like, those are the ones that are a real slog. With Solo, I remember sitting in the theater and being like, what? Why would they do this way? And again, I think it is a compliment and one worthy of sharing that I was at no point bored while watching Solo. I had a lot of thoughts, but I don't want to watch this anymore was not among them. It was very much like I'm just very curious about this. Ronan recommended Game of Thrones up until the final season. I'm that guy who hasn't seen Solo, but can't say that I'm too concerned. That series thing, was for Mass Effect. Okay. Yeah, because, what I was thinking briefly was, there was this idea, right, that they were going to do a bunch of standalone Star Wars movies, that it wouldn't just be, here is Star Wars Episode 10, but rather... let's do individual standalone movies. And again, Rogue One had problems, but people generally seem to regard it pretty well. So it's in my view, Solo also had problems and people may not regard it very well. I don't see it as a reason that they should have stopped doing standalone Star Wars movies. Sorry, I'm trying to work out how to get to that last red splotch, and I really don't have any... Well, that was the opposite of an idea. Yeah, see, this gets closer than anything else, but... The perspective changes that they do sometimes actively inhibit your ability to... look right here, according to the map... I'd probably hack one of these guys and blow them all up. And blah 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 liked those movies. Wait, like Iron Man 2 and Dark World? Yeah, again, we each get to... Wait, is this it? No. Okay, sorry. What I'm reacting to is that if you look on the map down at the bottom right-hand corner, according to the map, it looks like there should be a way to go here. And I can't tell where that is relative to where I am, except that apparently maybe it's up high. Maybe I have to go through the cylinder here. So let's go back up here. Okay, hold on. Okay, if they don't want to come to the gravity party, I guess I can't technically make them. Yeah, for me, Iron Man 2 comes across as so goofy that it's almost like an absurdist comedy. And I don't think that at any point that was the goal. But it just comes off as, yeah, so here's what it is. I can't get across here because I don't know how to lower this bridge. And since I don't have a big double kick ability... And we've never found... This has been here since the beginning of the game, and all I can think of is that's... Yeah, Data Freak is going to have to wait, because I don't know how to lower that. We don't have any, Scarlet Nexus abilities to, slam heavy things into other heavy things. Alright, we'll just go. Force says Thor Dark World was incredibly awful in my opinion. Well, if they didn't do AOU, Age of Ultron, that would have been good too. See, I liked Age of Ultron, and I particularly liked, I guess, casting spoiler. I thought that James Spader was an inspired choice for Ultron. I thought that his delivery was great, and there are many lines in that movie that stick with me, and I don't mean the comedic ones. I thought that they did a really good job with that casting, which has generally been a strength of all of the Marvel movies. Now, by comparison, the dude that they hired to be like, what was that asshole's name in Iron Man 2? Army Hammer, or like James Spader? No, James Spader was the actor. What was the name of the dude? Like the whoever the like moron version of Tony Stark was, whatever that guy's name was. He's so jokey, I guess. I don't know. We rewatched all of the Marvel movies ahead of, like, what was it, Endgame and whatever preceded Endgame, I'm forgetting right now, Infinity War. Ahead of, like, Infinity War and Endgame to, like, lead up to that. And Thor Dark World and Iron Man 2 were the ones that really stood out as, like, I don't know if they were rushed into production, if the stories just weren't, like they just didn't have a lot of confidence in these stories, if there was some other, like, reason that they stand out, but they don't fit well with the others. However, I also want to, like, just for the record, I'm not out there signing petitions about, remake Iron Man 2 and reinstate Terrence Howard as, oh gosh, why am I blanking on his name? It's not Bodhi, or unless it is. What's that dude's name? Also, I would not trade 10 Terrence Howards for one Don Cheadle. Don Cheadle was a step up in every capacity on that. If only for, like, Team Unity. Like, you always hear stories about Terrence Howard really being awful to work with. And then, interesting, Bobby Blah thought that Iron Man 3 was the worst. I really had a good time with Iron Man 3. Like, I really had a good time with Iron Man 3. Again, I see the criticism that people make of it, and I'm like, you're not wrong. It's just those things bothered me less, I guess. Yeah, Iron Man 3 for me was a ride. I had a good time with that one. Force says, let's throw Romanov's entire spine out the window because Joss Whedon needs his yearly age gap fetish handed to him. I definitely agree. Like Force, to like underscore that, when watching Age of Ultron for the first time, I honestly thought that I had missed a plot twist of some kind because there was such a separation between how Natasha was handled as a character from Avengers to Age of Ultron. I apparently don't know how to get out of here. I'm sorry. Ah, there we go. I didn't see the staircase. Nope. See, I know that I probably don't even need whatever this is. I just can't stop with the collecting. So, Central Force is saying it's Brody. Are we sure it's not Bodhi? I thought... Let's go with Brody, because Force has probably looked it up. Also, blah, blah, blah says that Rogue One was awesome. Yeah, Rogue One suffers from a... There's two issues that I have with Rogue One that will be difficult to talk about without engaging in spoilers, and I just won't do spoilers. But in very broad strokes, number one, there's one particular point in the movie where it's a big thunderous like, oh, isn't that convenient? Isn't that incredibly convenient that things worked out exactly that way, even though there's no earthly reason for them to have done that? And it's a small point, and what bothers me about it is that it doesn't need to be that way at all. It would have been so easy to... Oh boy. Yeah, that was dumb. I shouldn't have continued to try to do a hack there. And then the other thing about, like, it's basically the conclusion of Rogue One, like the big finale set piece that they have to accomplish at the end. It's very easy for me to envision better, smarter ways for the sequence to have unfolded. But with all of that said, I liked Rogue One a great deal. I enjoyed watching it and would recommend it to others. Fun fact, my mom really disliked Rogue One and, in fact, was... I don't know if I want to share this because it's going to make it sound like she wasn't paying attention or something, but was sort of very surprised to discover at the end that Rogue One takes place between episodes 3 and 4. And I guess if you were never privy to any of the marketing, that might seem like, at first you're like, how could you not know based on where the story goes with that one? But also, in fairness, they really like building Death Stars in Star Wars. Like, it's sort of their whole thing. What are we going to do with all this time, resources, and technologies? Let's build a Death Star. That seems to be a growth industry. There's always another one to build. Yeah, Hammer. Justin Hammer. Was that his name? Blah, blah, blah. Ronan says, I sort of think Disney wanted to stop and figure out how to do a Star Wars movie, period, at the time, but had a trilogy underway. I think that's probably... I think you're probably right on that. I think that there was maybe a little bit of confusion in the world of Star Wars about, like, how to Star Wars. Yeah, I have gotten into a few different streams sort of deconstructing Star Wars, and it's probably a topic that major fans, like people who hang out and watch a lot of our stuff, have heard in totality. So I want to make sure that I don't get too much into the Last Jedi versus Rise of Skywalker situation, but color me more of a Last Jedi person. Was there or was there not a quest on this building? Hold on a second. You, where are you? Okay, that's frustrating. Here, maybe? I hope it's not on one of these random floors. I really don't want to search every single one of these. Oh, god damn it, it is on one of the random floors. It's like the second one up. Alright, the only question is now which one. Wait, they're like right over here though, right? What is this MC Escher nightmare that we've got going on? How do you get through this wall? Okay, now we can go over here? Or is this just the same area? No. Okay. I am not a fan of this particular design. We're so close, and yet we're not somehow where I need to be. Hey, Pod, can you just, like, fly out there for a second and just tell me where this dot is? Okay, wait, is that it? No, that's something to pick up. No. Okay, can I see it from here? Okay, how about this? I got a new plan. Jab also did not like Iron Man 3. Forrest is saying teriology will refer to spheres as circles and ask questions that already have answers. Wait, why is it teriology? Is like Terry Pratchett, is that a thing? Don't ask me why Terry Pratchett is the first Terry that comes to mind, but... Azric was up in the kitchen preparing lunch and shaking my head. His name is Rhodey! Thank you! That's the one. I was like, no, Bodhi doesn't sound right. Brody doesn't sound right for some reason. Thank you. I will say this for Terrence Howard, because I don't want people to think that I'm just, like, dumping on Terrence Howard out of nowhere. I very much like Terrence Howard in the roles that I've seen him play. Like, Terrence Howard is always good in the things that he's in. It's just, by multiple accounts, he's kind of like a huge turd to work with, which is unfortunate. Also, he thinks that he has uncovered the dark secret of algebra. Okay, hold on. Let me get there. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to jump off this window, and I'm going to press up against... I'm going to glide, and just press up against the window here, and... Okay. So I don't see anything here. I don't see anything here. I guess I see this. Yep, medium defense up. I'll carry that to my grave. Oops. Yep, this is just more of this. And... like, it's clearly not below here. You know something? Fuck it. Yeah, wherever that quest is, I've now spent 10 minutes just trying to locate it. It is not worth it. Azric says, Justin Hammer, played by Sam Rockwell. Yeah, and I've seen Sam Rockwell in, like, here's the thing. Sam Rockwell did the role as directed. I place very little blame for the performance of Justin Hammer at the feet of Sam Rockwell because, like, there's an entire studio of people there who can say to him, Sam Rockwell, play this differently, and he can and will do it. I've seen him in other stuff. I like Sam Rockwell. Oops. Justin Hammer was just like... He comes across like a parody. Like Justin Hammer is what would happen if the people who made Scary Movie did a big budget Marvel knockoff. And they've probably done a low budget Marvel knockoff. But like if they could afford Sam Rockwell and said, hey Sam Rockwell, just act smarmy and obnoxious a lot. Oh god, Iron Man 2 is also the one that had a guest appearance from Elon Musk so that Tony Stark could talk about how impressed he was. Fuck off. Okay, I need to get off that topic right now. Force says, I'm a bad person to ask since I'm super into Star Wars, but Rogue One is very clearly set in 1 BBY before the Battle of Yavin, rather. The fall of the Jedi, the construction of the Death Star, and it not being referred to as something not terrifying, new, and shocking. Key cameos and the presence of the Empire. Yeah, like, I think here's maybe like an important piece of information. My mom couldn't give a shit about Star Wars. She like, to the extent that there exists a divide between people who like Star Wars and people who like Star Trek, which I kind of don't really acknowledge as a thing. Like, They're
That
so
machine.
different.
I think something's wrong with it.
Oh, the Wise machine has moved to a new location. Yep, deliberately ignoring you. Okay, so we also cannot talk to that machine. Now, I guess I'm headed into the pipe now. I could be mistaken, but let's head down here.
We've got company. Looks like machines.
Alert. Jamming signals detected from enemy units.
Yeah?
That's not good.
Yeah, so to me, I feel like I could have sat down and watched Rogue One without knowing anything about the premise, which, believe me, I tried to. Oh boy. Hold on, this is all the dudes. And picked up very, very quickly on what the time period was, because as Force says, there's a lot of, there's a lot of ways that you can tell. However, if you're not particularly well versed in Star Wars and are just like, oh yeah, Star Wars is the one with that Darth Vader guy and stuff. You know, yeah, Star Wars, yeah, Star Destroyers and, I don't know, AT-ATs and whatever. If you're just sort of like, you are familiar with the general aesthetic and don't really like engage with it much beyond that, I can see somebody being like, oh, is that when it was set? Okay.
Enemy machine life forms eliminated. Access point returned to functioning status.
Bunker to 2B. The signal from the access point just came back online. Good job.
I have some information about that, Commander.
Go on.
The access point went offline because machine life forms were jamming it.
Which means they know that facility is one of our network terminals.
Yeah, but that's not all. While they knew it was connected to our network, they didn't try to destroy it. It's almost like they were trying to lay a trap.
Damn. They're getting smarter by the day. Thank you. I'll be sure to share this with the Council of Humanity on the Moon.
Understood.
Oh, what? That was a quest? Whoops. I straight up didn't realize that. Oh, see, pristine cable. I actually need those for something or other. Hold on, because let me just roll back slightly. So yeah, Carolyn was acknowledging collecting all the things. Force says... Oh, Carolyn was saying that Terry Pratchett is the only Terry worth remembering. I'm sure that there's others. I just can't think of them right now. Force says... There's so many layers of Star Wars, I can totally see the average viewer's confusion. New planets, new places, new technologies. Azaric says, have you seen the cinematics for the Star Wars The Old Republic game? They were recently redone in 4K and are very much worth the watch. I feel like the people that made those really understood what cool Star Wars set pieces look like and how to frame, like, their action sequences. I should probably stop for a second to verify that I'm anywhere near where I should be trying to get to. Yeah, I mean, it feels like it, right? Although, on the map, I sure feel like I'm going further away. Jab. So I like this. Jab said, I thought Sam Rockwell was really good in Iron Man 2. The problem was he was playing Justin Hammer. Yeah, so Justin Hammer as like an MC, like a Marvel character, I know nothing about. So I have, like, I'm not comparing him against like how he might have been in the comic books or anything. I'm just saying that, like, from a, what? Oh, boy, I did not see this. From the perspective of a viewer, it was just like, Oh, yeah. No, this is not anywhere near where I'm supposed to be. I knew this tunnel seemed familiar. I just couldn't remember if it was familiar from the perspective of heading to the shoreline, or in this case, familiar from the perspective of heading into the crypt where the aliens have died. Yeah, Sam Rockwell could have played like Sam Rockwell was in Moon too, right? Like I'm thinking of the correct actor. Compare Sam Rockwell in Iron Man 2 to Sam Rockwell in Moon, and you will see that he is capable of turning in a different performance. He just needs to be invited to do so. And whoever made Iron Man 2 said no. Cartoonishly broad and incompetent version of Tony Stark, like Tony Stark minus any charisma. That's the way that we want to do this. And it's like, well, you know, you can. So I want to go somewhere. I just don't really know where yet, because I thought this was the way and it's not. So we can see based on the perspective of the map that this is, it looks a little bit below ground, doesn't it? Maybe not. All right, let's get out of this hole. So I'm going to go to City Ruin Center. Oh, Teriology is Terrence Howard's math. Yeah, I don't claim to be able to present this idea that he has in the way that he does, but Terrence Howard appears to believe that 2 times 1 is 1, and 1 times 0 is 1. It's very weird, and as you can imagine, requires you to stop paying attention to centuries of algebraic math. So, no. Terrence Howard has not solved algebra. Okay, sorry, I'm just trying to get somewhere near where I want to be. Force says he's delusional. Yeah, and it's disappointing because he's also a talented actor. Like, that's the thing. You can... I know that the internet desperately wants to pigeonhole people as being one thing and only one thing ever. Terrence Howard... Oh, here... No, this is still not it. There it is. There's the tunnel. I think that's correct. Terrence Howard can both be a talented actor, charismatic and fun to watch, and good in the roles that he chooses to engage with, and also just like kind of a I want to speak carefully here because it's possible that Terrence Howard actually does have some sort of like cognitive or personality disorder. I don't know. I'm not here to insult him. I'm just saying that, like, dude, you haven't like solved the like problem with algebra. That's not a thing. So, I've missed something that Ronan said, and I'm feeling bad about it because Ronan is saying here, let me roll back here slightly. Yeah, so I'm just not sure of the context for this. Ronan said, when I found where it was, I was a bit annoyed. Oh, was that the quest in that stupid building? Is that what it was? Yeah, I am also a bit annoyed, which is why I'm leaving. I don't care what that quest gives me. That quest gives me 2C. Still not interested. I'll see you guys later. No, get the... Oh, I did get it. Hey, copper ore capacity full. That's a thing that can happen, I guess. So I should probably sell some copper ore. I am not going to go back and sell copper ore, though. God, oops. Hold on, we got a story.
Why must we read all these books, brother?
Knowledge expands horizons and enriches existence.
But can't we just transfer all this data over instantly?
Into your head, perhaps, but not to your heart.
I guess. Hey, so...
Yes?
My name? Eve? This book says it's a woman's name. Shouldn't we be called Cain and Abel or something instead?
Humans wouldn't change names so easily. Besides, you should be proud of the name Eve.
Huh. Well, if that's what you think, then I'm fine with it.
Glad to hear it. Is there something else?
After we're done reading, can we go out and play? I'm sure it'll be tons of fun.
All right, but only after we're finished.
You mean it? Then I'm gonna try extra hard to finish this. Extra, extra hard!
You do that.
Now, see, moments like that, I guess my question is, why are we getting those? And maybe this will be explained, like I'm open to there being an explanation that comes in, but why would we be seeing those little vignettes during the 9S playthrough? He's hacking these machines, and that's true, and that's giving him maybe some insight into their backstory and history. And
there's another of those machines. I suppose it's going to attack me, right?
This machine type purposely seeks out androids in order to enact revenge. It should be dispatched immediately.
Got it.
I just don't know why 9S would have access to any information about what Adam and Eve are up to.
The bedrock here was bombed out in the last war. Looks like the whole city is starting to sink as a result.
By the way, Forrest made an interesting comment in chat about, like, the degree to which... Okay, hold on. Like, costume design and so forth. Oh, this is gonna be real bad. Yeah. Like the costume design and stuff in Star Wars is consistent to a way where you can... You know, they pay enough attention to it and to give them, like, the planets and the people a culture that is recognizable just based on, like, sometimes the colors that they wear. And yeah, that is... I like that sort of attention to detail. Okay. We'll try this again. Oh, right. There's going to be multiple waves of these guys. Yeah, so I was ignoring the little guy here because we've met this fellow before, or versions of him, and he seems broadly immune to death, at least until you have done like an extreme amount of damage. And also hacking is the fastest way to wear him down. Also, so Azric was saying John Cusack is another underrated actor. Oh, very much agreed. And the difference is, if John Cusack is some sort of like a weird asshole, I haven't seen evidence of that so far. Like, John Cusack... Hold on. Like, there's all these, like, Twitch videos or like, TikTok videos or whatever of, like, random people walking up to John Cusack at a ball game and, like... You know, this happened like earlier this year. Maybe I shouldn't say all sorts of guys, but like some dude walked up to John Cusack and, like, when I say got into his face, he wasn't like super argumentative or whatever, but, like, you know, sort of challenged John Cusack on wearing like the sports.
Even if I achieved my revenge, I was planning to die regardless. My friends are dead. My family is dead. You killed them all, but left me alone. I don't have the strength to continue. It hurts. I'm sorry. Everyone, I couldn't avenge you. Accursed androids. How much longer will you torment us? You damn monsters! Glory to us. Glory to my family!
Oh! Okay, sorry.
Machines wanting to avenge their families? That's absurd.
Data shows that humans often engaged in similar activities throughout mankind's history. Such attempts at revenge were often seen as justified.
And yet,
I wanted to hear what 9S was about to say. Yeah, I can't really... Okay, yes! Giant snake monster in the middle of something there. But yeah, there are no John Cusack movies in which John Cusack is not, like, super likable. Sometimes to an inappropriate degree. I think, gosh, what was it, 2012? Is that the movie that I'm thinking of? That disaster movie? There's so many, like, hints in the script that John Cusack's character is supposed to be, like, a neglectful father and... like, people aren't really supposed to like him, but they run into the problem that then they cast John Cusack to play him, and John Cusack is like a super likable, charismatic guy. Again, it feels at moments that there's a few disconnects in the script to the movie 2012 versus the performance that you see on screen. But then again, it is the movie 2012, and this was not widely considered to be its worst problem. Oh, would I touch the water with my foot? Okay. I think I'm headed this way. But Azric also references Grosse Point Blank. Grosse Point Blank is... like, I don't...
Target missile sighted.
Is that what we need to protect?
Okay, Well, okay, we'll head in here. Because if I dither, then it's going to take more time.
Let's take him out already so I can be home in time for dinner and a bath.
Androids don't need to bathe. As long as you perform regular cleaning and maintenance, bathing is
What I was going to say, like I was weighing how meaningful it is to say Grosse Point Blank is one of my favorite movies. Grosse Point Blank is a fantastic movie. Like I enjoy everything about that movie.
It still feels good.
Like it's the sort of movie that you immediately want to start recounting your favorite moments. But again, maybe not everybody has seen it. And if you guys have not seen Grosse Point Blank, you're in for a treat. I don't know. I hesitate to say very much about it, but I really enjoy that movie. Oh, God. Okay, I'm going to stop thinking about Grosse Point Blank now. Who was John Cusack's like co-star in that? Was it like Minnie Driver? Or am I thinking of somebody else? So can I say one thing about it? Just the scene when John Cusack meets, like, I think it's Minnie Driver's father or something like that, and he's like, oh, so what are you doing now?
I think that's the last of the machines.
And John Cusack says, well, I'm a paid assassin. And Minnie Driver's father deadpans straight back at him like, yeah, it's a growth industry. Oh, it's such a dry
9S,
comedy.
Come in.
Commander?
Emergency orders incoming. The carrier ship that was sent to resupply has come under attack. It's currently being engaged by a swarm of machines. I've asked all Yorha troops in the city ruins for assistance, and I'll need you to provide backup as well. I'm sending flight units and coordinates now. Good luck. Out.
You see? Total slave driver. Whoopsh.
If she didn't order others around, what kind of leader would she be?
If you say so.
Okay. I don't know why there's a streak. Wait, where am I? Okay. I totally lost track of my own craft. There's going to be a whole lot of bullet hell here for a bit, so I may not be able to visit chat. I will say that depending on how long the sequence takes, I will invite people to check out twitch.tv/morethanamia. She should be starting in probably about 5 minutes. Sometimes there's a bit of a delay, especially when you're setting up something that's going to be a new running stream. But again, for anybody joining in progress, that is going to be the premiere of Subnautica Below Zero. Also note that that game was a gift from one of her subscribers, one of the people from Critically Awkward, Dirty Habanero, I think is the name of the user. So big thanks from me to that person for that gift.
Carrier Blue Ridge 2, requesting support from any friendly units in range. We've come under heavy fire from the enemy. Our escort ship has taken damage and is unable to engage. We're currently resisting with all remaining support fighters, but we can't hold them off for long. I repeat, this is Carrier Blue Ridge 2. We need immediate backup from any available android forces.
Boy, I want to talk some more about Kin, the movie Kin, but I don't think that people should watch it. I think that people who do watch it will not like it. So I really want to, it would be fun to deconstruct what's up with that movie and why it... Hi.
I'm picking up a large-scale enemy inbound.
That was
looks to be 2.8
just
clicks
odd.
southwest of us.
This is unfamiliar. I feel like this is something new. Did we do this last time? Can I hack this? Oh, don't stand in that. Okay, I guess I don't have to hack it. It's pretty much down.
Enemy aerial unit destroyed. Reverting back to area recon.
Wait, I'm still picking up a large enemy presence.
Didn't I kill that already?
What on... If it's that big, we should be able to see it.
Well, that's new.
Is that a machine?
It's freaking huge. Crap! It's blocking close-range attacks with EMP blasts. We've got to find another way to damage it.
Operator 210 to 9S. Command has decided to stage a direct satellite laser strike on the hostile. We need you to destroy the enemy EMP generator so we can lock onto the target.
EMP generator?
Sending the coordinates to your map now.
EMP generator target confirmed. Marking on map. Proposal. Destroy the generator quickly.
Oops. That's me looking at chat real quick. Blah 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 was remarking that if you focus on 2B, she's basically flying around and being useless. Yeah, that's like from a player perspective. If I focus on 2B, I die.
Go ahead.
So she can basically just fake it.
Is a lone sighting 320 years ago. Upon reaching land, the unit unleashed a devastating electromagnetic wave attack. All resistance fighters in the vicinity were annihilated.
So basically, if this thing reaches land, we're screwed.
Affirmative.
Nope. Yeah, they get to save a lot on their accompanying AI budget by just having the screen be so busy with things that I'm trying to shoot or avoid being shot by that I can't spare any eyesight at all to see if... Whoops. Okay, that's a lot of damage. 2B is holding up her part of the bargain. Nope. I would so Y this thing, but you can see that it's got a great big no Ys allowed.
Confirmed elimination of electromagnetic interference. Stand by for incoming satellite laser strike.
Oh, come on! It's got an electromagnetic barrier over its whole body?
Having trouble over there?
Are you Yorha?
Hunter Squadron deploying out of North 12C Defense HQ. I'm the commanding officer, 4B. Don't worry, we'll take it from here.
2B, let's leave this area to the reinforcements. I have an idea. You and I should meet up at the spot I just marked.
We've got mortars lining the shoreline here. All the EMP shielding in the world won't help against close-range mortar fire.
Got it.
I'll help aim.
Okay, so this might be another sequence where we're doing something different than previously, because before it was like 2B was doing the shooting, I thought.
This thing's armor is too thick. We need more firepower.
2B, let's try for a more direct approach.
Direct? Oh, right.
That's right. Lay down some fire in its stupid mouth.
I guess my role here is just to... Oh, god damn it. Oh, it's the simplest version of that game, too.
We gotta bail, 2B. This is bad.
Are you all right, 2B?
That enormous machine is an ancient weapon. It was designed to help annihilate the androids, but it wound up going out of control. I was part of the machine's network when it happened, so I remember it. The moment it reached land, it went berserk and began attacking everything in sight. No one could figure out how to stop it. We eventually marooned it deep in the ocean, but it seems to be searching for a way back. Huh.
Hey, 2B, I think I have another idea. You keep that thing right where it is, okay?
What?
Please, 2B, this is gonna work.
Okay, this might be significantly different than what 2B did.
2B, I'm going to see if we can use those missiles back on the shore. But I need you to destroy the EMP unit on that thing. Otherwise, they're just going to go off course.
On.
Okay, that is not doing as much damage to, yeah, it's got to try to dodge through that. I was blowing them up in the hacking game because, again, when they do detonation, sometimes they'll damage their neighbors, but that didn't seem to really be happening here. By the way, in reaction to something that Force had said about like really liking the original Jedi Order from the Old Republic, I mean, like you might enjoy Star Wars: The Old Republic. The Jedi side of that, you know, gives you some insight into what they were like and what they were all about, bringing in new initiates and taking on missions. I really like the writing in The Old Republic. That was the MMO one. Well, I just really like the writing has been doing a little bit of it. I enjoyed my time with the game a lot more than most MMOs. And it was the fact that it had that, like, the attention to detail in the writing. That's what I liked. No, it is a bit afternoon. Hopefully Mia is live. I wouldn't object if somebody, you know, could confirm one way or the other. I'd like people to know when she's live. We'll certainly be doing a toss over to Mia as soon as the game allows. But we'll have to hit a save point to do that. Mia has the starting stream scene up. Yeah, next time I see a, what's it called? A,
Activate missile controls.
Vending machine.
Prepare to launch.
Missile controls engaged. Launch ability confirmed.
Fire!
This is new, by the way, that flight and now this set sequence. We did not see this before.
I didn't think this would be so hard to control.
Alert. Obstacle ahead. A collision at this speed is not recommended.
Well aware, thank you.
I'm aiming for its mouth, right?
Signal lost.
Organize a search and rescue party for the missing Yorha members at once.
To be. 9S. Don't die on me.
The child held sway over enormous strength. But sadly, he was also a little bit broken. He spent his long days hurting those around him. He tried his best to be good and kind. But despite his efforts, things never seemed to turn out. They told him he was unwanted. They abandoned him in the deep, dark ocean. And from the cold at the bottom of the sea, he cried out, "Mother, Mother, Mother, Mother." But his voice never reached his mother.
I really like the design of those little cutscenes. Cara Luna is confirming that Mia is live. Yeah, as soon as we can save it, we will raid over. Oh, hold on.
This is Tactical Support Unit Pod 042, assigned to 2B.
This is Tactical Support Unit Pod 153, assigned to 9S.
We pods often participate in the same battles. Exchanging our situational data would theoretically allow us to plan combat strategies in a more efficient manner. Proposal: data should be transferred regularly between Pod 042 and Pod 153.
Analysis. This idea is sound. Proposal accepted. Records will be organized in time for the next situational exchange.
Now, we've seen that sequence before. Is it giving some further insight? I find myself in a bizarre memory storage area stretching as far as I can see. It's a maze, a labyrinth, a massive, interconnected network. I've never seen anything like it. It must have been created by the machines. The type's very slow. So then, what am I doing here? I am 9S. That's all I can remember. Large portions of my memory may have been destroyed. Oh, you can skip it. Okay, what if I forget everything? My memories, myself, my... Okay, calm down. Calm down, calm down, calm down. Just follow the emergency manual and execute the memory recovery program. The recovery program begins to fill in the blanks in my memory. They drift back like missing letters filling out a word. The bunker, 2B's plan, a colossal machine life form, the last resort missile strike. Preservation mode was activated at the moment of the blast. It halted most of the safeties the network had in place. Also, Ronan is saying that he enjoyed the campaigns in the Old Republic. Hooked me up to the Machines network too somehow. Oh, so he's part of the Machine network now. Interesting. And try to play it as a single-player game. Yeah, ditto. Played through a full campaign single-player and had a good time with it, and then did one multiplayer. It took a while, but the recovery program managed to restore most of my memory functions. However, I still can't establish a link to my body. Well, guess there's nothing else to do but examine the surrounding memory space. It looks like the machines gathered and stored a lot of info in here. It all seems pretty random at first, but upon closer inspection, I learned how it's all connected. There are a variety of entries, such as data on human history and philosophy, but what's really strange are the records of the machines stored next to those. In the politics category are records of the machine's own governmental endeavors. They tried all sorts of things: absolute monarchies, republics, democracies, and that wasn't all. They also engaged in other scholarly pursuits such as philosophy, mathematics, science, and social criticism. It's like the network was copying every possible human behavior and discipline. Almost as if the machines are imitating humans. Why would they do that? Well, go with what you know. I dive deeper into the records. I can find no indication of the machines creating new culture or values. They only imitate human behavior. The strange thing is, if a unit fails, it fails in exactly the same way the next time. For example, if a machine forms a dictatorship that eventually collapses, it won't try a new type of government, it just forms a new dictatorship. Or if it plants crops and they die, it just tries the same thing again, and again, and again, and again. They keep performing the same behaviors, they don't ever learn. When it comes to combat, the machines show overwhelming adaptive behavior and evolutionary speed. So why do they insist on imitating humanity? And more specifically, why do they imitate their failures? It's almost as if the objective is failure itself. I sense change in the data, some kind of movement. I hone my perception and hold my breath. I hear something, a distant voice. All androids. There's something there, something clearly intelligent. What the heck was that? Okay. Are they talking? I announce to all androids. The words shimmer into focus. The voice grows clear in my mind. It is Adam, a machine made in the image of a man. We machine life forms have evolved, he says. We made war, learned, grew, and thus we gained a new consciousness. Indeed, it is as if a new form of existence had been born. Lies, nothing but lies from mere machines. Adam laughs. And yet, you androids claim to be alive? How very odd. You're puppets who lack even your own free will. No, you're wrong. His words flow through me as though they were poured into my ear. How am I wrong, boy? We're... Perhaps you have a will after all, he chuckles. Perhaps you have desires. Now you see, boy, the true meaning of life is hatred. You're wrong. A vile hatred slumbers in the depths of your heart. You're wrong! The more you try to hide it, the more the darkness grows. Wrong, 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 wrong. Damn it. We were made to protect mankind. We're not the same as you machines. I wonder what this whole design would look like from a higher altitude. All who live are slaves to desire. Such internal appetites are what give our lives meaning. Some seek beauty, others serenity. For me, hatred is the... And the 9S says, I'm not like that. Ha ha ha, yes you are. You do not trust anything. You want to destroy everything. You have lost hope in everything. You want to obtain everything. You want to be loved by all. You're thinking about how much you want to blank to be. Oh, hey. Hey there. Who is this, Adam or Eve? I forgot who we're talking to. I think it's Adam. Wow. You cut right to the chase, did you? Reality stained by lies. Stop it. Hatred pouring into you. You're wrong, damn it. Overflowing desire. I'm not like you. Your true self. This is some Neil Breen stuff, I gotta say. Okay, so there's no way forward from here, it looks like. Oh.
Each of the machines treated their treasures with great care. One treasured family above all else. Another treasured its older sibling. Another treasured its own beauty. But one more machine treasured something unique above all else. Hate.
Is this death? So dark, so cold. 2B.
Come on. Let's go home.
Boy, that sequence would have been completely baffling if not for the context that we got during 2B's playthrough. Okay, I'd love to save it. Saving possible. Can I just save it? No, I can't. Okay.
Proposal. Engage memory core diagnostics.
Yeah.
A single reply is sufficient for acknowledgement.
Fine.
Memory core diagnostics complete. No issues detected.
Good.
Proposal. Engage visual sensor diagnostics.
You got it.
Visual sensor diagnostics complete. No issues detected. All checks complete.
Took long enough. Don't you think it's overkill to perform a full data overhaul?
Unit 9S was seized by the enemy and placed in a non-controlled state for an extended period of time. There is a high probability of corruption by an enemy logic virus.
All right. Cram it. Anyway, I just gotta sync up with the bunker server and then I'm out of here, right? Huh? What was that?
Unknown.
Halt the data sync.
Alert. Data synchronization is mandatory for all your high units.
Yeah, I know that, but we just got some kind of weird noise. Halt the data sync for 2B as well.
Affirmative.
Let's figure out where that noise came from. Just to be sure, you know? Open a port to the server.
One of the things that's interesting about these sections is that the 2B sections didn't really directly acknowledge the fact that she was an android very much. She could have just been a particularly skilled human. That 9S sections are...
No time to examine everything. Better stick to the main data nodes.
Really upfront with you about, like, yeah, don't forget, you are synthetic, and this is what the inside of your mind looks like. Oh, I gotta go into the black squares.
Detected. Yorha unit storage records.
Okay, so 1S and 2B have some numbers next to them. Oh. Storage and records. Yorha body storage records. No, okay, so those aren't columns. So 2B has a 1203 and then a 0040, and then we have a yes next to that, like Y for yes, and then a dash. And then 9S is, again, N for no. But then we've got 2D, 1B, 2H, 1B, and 2H that were all lost. This would have been right at the beginning of the game. We got 24S, 8H, and 1S, so I don't really know those guys.
What's the point of all this heavy security? All the black box data has been deleted, but it looks like everything else is here.
Uh-oh, maybe I wasn't supposed to leave that area. I thought I would head over to the next node and try to save some time, but oh, here we go. We do have something.
Detected. Access log to Council of Humanity's lunar server.
Okay, so on September 24th, something was shipped. September 25th was a delivery scheduled. Multiple empty units, some purified water, and repair materials. Yeah, so they mostly ship back a bunch of empty.
What's a barrier doing here? Looks like records for supplies shipped to the moon. Strange. There were a ton of empty containers. That's weird. Why would they do that? Huh? A new port just opened.
Oh man, I feel bad about going this deep into Mia's time, but the game made a big damn deal about it doesn't autosave, so we're in this for the...
Detected. Council of Humanity and Project Yorha Records Index. Alert. We are not authorized to access this data.
Man, this stuff is all wrong. I need to check this out too.
Ronan is voting to stop hacking Yorha data. I don't know. If you only hack the things that you're supposed to, you're gonna have a pretty tight hacking
attack
career.
barrier? Really? Why the heck would they install one of those in this server?
And hello to Eastbourne. Note that these documents are classified level S confidential and are not to be disclosed to any persons affiliated with Yorha aside from the commander. So we've got information about the outline, the forces, combat system, bunker administration, Council of Humanity Development Department. Then there's a back door, probably like a cyber back door, support units black box, and resistance communications network. Permission is to be received from the designated parties responsible for each entry prior to viewing.
Let's see. Looks like info about how the Council of Humanity was formed as part of Project Yorha. Wait, isn't that backwards?
After a long period of battles and adventures, the prophets spoke. Oh, grant me the mercy of the land. Oh, grant me the joy of the heavens. Release me from my yoke of iron. Thus shall our souls be.
What was that? Crap! Did they find me?
Negative. Emergency backup request from 2B.
Close the server connection and activate my body.
Affirmative.
Ah, 9S.
Operator? What happened?
We recently detected large numbers of machine life forms throughout the factory area. We received a support request from 2B soon thereafter, but have been unable to respond due to poor reception.
All right, I'll try to gain access from the main terminal.
Okay, I think I'm gonna... Quick save. Awesome. Okay, so that's gonna be where we cut it. As I take a look here, Eastbourne was saying, I remember the shooty bits of hacking from Final Fantasy XIV. It had a crossover raid. It's even in there. That's cool. I didn't know that, but that seems super neat. Eastbourne was asking Ronan what data center that he's on, and Eastbourne is on Aether, whereas Ronan is on Primal. Okay, so I am way over my time. We're going to go toss over to twitch.tv/morethanamia, where she has started her first ever playthrough. She's seen the game before, but this is going to be a full-length playthrough of Subnautica Below Zero, and we are going to go join her already in progress. Until next time, you guys, thank you so much for hanging out. This was a very fun stream talking about movies and TV shows and stuff, so I really had a good time with it. Until next time, you guys, thank you so much, and I hope you have a great day.